You can't stop me. It's my own damn channel.
Girls,
No,
like
there's
elves?
nothing going on.
Elf
You
bunny
cannot
girls?
prove anything is happening. Nothing at all. Listen, my aspiration is I want to compete with those strippers in Portland. We're gonna derail here in about 2 seconds. There we go.
Filling in the hole in the water instead of staying in the rabbit hole.
Hey, Gob. I flipped the train for you. Sorry, Daddy. I've been a bad girl. You know what? I'm here for it. Hey, look, I'm okay with being dominated. I don't mind.
Hey, yo.
For continuing to enjoy this Vox broadcast, I shall grant you a most glorious gift in His holy name. Hello. Hi, how's everybody doing? Hope y'all doing good. It's a return of the commissariat model. Let's go. Oh, goodness. Hi, everyone. Hope you're doing good. You better be doing good. If you aren't, I'll make you do good. Or something. I don't know. Hi, everyone. Hope you're doing good today. I am being elf and stuff. Can't believe it's like the last Sunday in friggin' February. What the hell? Already, 2026 is gearing up to be one hell of a year. Anyway, so we're gonna do Star Trek today. We're doing Star Trek today. Yay! So yeah, lots of fun times. Ow! That hurts. Okay, sorry. Anyway. Gonna give everybody a chance to come in and do their thing. But we'll start the game up here in just a second. But anyway, hi everyone. Awkward. In space, no one can hear scuff, but down here, it's all scuffage all the time. Anyway, but yeah, it's shaping up to be quite a morning already. As I talk just to myself because nobody's here. Nobody loves me. Kazik! Hi, Kazik. I gotta take that back. I have a cat. All is good in the world. Oh, and we got a Viv. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yes! Our catboy VTuber loves breaking mechs and rivaling marvels. They're all about the 18+ life, whether it's hunting shinies, playing Final Fantasy XIV, or diving into some Warhammer 40k. From ranked mecha games to war crime Fridays, this variety streamer keeps it spicy. Let's go! How you doing, Viv? How you doing, Kazik? How's everybody today? Y'all being cute? Don't answer that, I know the answer. Haha! Yeah, cute. No, cute. Deal with it. Use a pack. Yes. There's a bunch pack. Just laying in bed before I get ready for the gym. Yes! No, I am not cute. How dare? I am not cute. Don't you be spreading this misinformations. Misinformations! So anyway. So we're going to be starting our... Oh, this is the wrong... God damn it. I pressed the wrong button. I don't know what you're on about. Anyway. There's no scuffage here. I don't know what you're on about. But anyway. So yeah, we're gonna be doing our first in a blanket burrito. Your logic does not reach here. But what if I tossed you in a bathtub? No scuffage here. No scuffage. I completely forgot what I was about to do. Okay, press the button. Okay, I pressed that button. We're good there. So yeah, we're gonna be doing our first ever playthrough of this game. Expect a lot more Star Trek going forward. Scuff Squad. But have you considered the Pointier gang? Yeah. Because Scuff Squad initialized could be just as bad. Just saying. Anyway, so yeah, so we're gonna be playing Star Trek Resurgence. I misread that at first. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, Star Trek Resurgence. This is our first ever playthrough. Expect a lot more Star Trek games going forward. Because honestly, I adore Star Trek. Unfortunately, because it's not quite as action oriented, you don't get quite as a variety of gaming like you would with, say, Star Wars. Not that that's a terrible thing. It's just that unfortunately, the few titles that they have come out with range from mediocre to meh to what the fuck is this? Now looking at you, Star Trek Infinity, Star Trek Legacy, Star Trek whatever the fuck. Actually, I just realized I've also got the 25th anniversary. We could do some TOS action. Let's go. Anyway, that's gonna be later. That's gonna be another thing because like Star Trek has progressed way far. But I do recall, kind of how old I am. I remember seeing Star Trek the 25th anniversary game in a video game store when I was visiting the mall in Little Rock with my dad. Like that's back when games came in boxes, kids. Forget this Steam nonsense. This is before Steam was even a glint in Gabe's eye. Anyway. So let's go ahead and hop into this. Begin. Yay, thank you for headbats. This is a Dramatic Labs adventure. The relationship and events you're about to experience will be shaped by the choices you make. Okay. Space. From Dramatic Labs. Oh, I've got the freaking. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me turn the music up. There we go.
After spending too many months piecing our ship back together, we're finally about to venture out on a new mission.
Yay!
And the crew isn't letting this unprecedented ion storm slow them down. They're ready for something different. I know I am. Perhaps more than any of them.
Oh wait, tell me if it's too low.
Fortunately, nothing ever stays the same. It's entropy, the nature of the universe. Change is inevitable. And while entropy says order gives way to chaos, in this case, change is good. Our new first officer is en route to the Resolute. Jara Rydek. I know she'll bring a welcome dose of new blood to the crew.
I didn't do it. I'm innocent. Not my fault.
Thanks.
No problem.
I'm not great with flying. But these little shuttles are the worst.
Here's a tip. Don't close your eyes. You'd think that would make it easier, but it only makes it worse. Look out the window, pick a star, and just focus on that.
I'll give it a try. Sorry, I'm a little anxious.
I hadn't noticed.
I'm on my way to my first assignment. When we get to the starbase, I'm transferring on to the Resolute.
So am I.
It won't be easy for Jara to step in at the 11th.
Got a nice Miranda class there.
Officer I knew she could become.
An Excelsior. What else we got in here?
She'll be the XO this ship needs right now.
Ooh, a little bit Nova running around. Steam Runner. Let's go. Man, we got all kinds of stuff up in here. Let's go, baby. Oh, we got a little, oh god, what is it? Centaur. Yeah. The Nova is cute. It's small, but it's cute and plucky. I like it. Alright. So what are we doing now? We're doing things. Check in at the security. Okay. Welcome to Starbase 128. Starfleet Operational Support Services. Oh, windows. Here by those windows.
Commander? I'm not usually such a nervous wreck, by the way. I actually did well at the academy.
You liar! You
Maybe
fucking
you've
liar!
heard of the Torvalin test?
Sounds familiar.
It's a tactical simulator that makes the Kobayashi Maru look like a picnic on Pintaris 5. Anyway, I finished in the top 20. Not just in my class. I mean, all time. In the history of the Academy.
Really? That's quite impressive.
Thank you. It was tough. But you know, I set my mind to it and
I
it
think
paid off.
he thinks she's cute. Why else would he brag so much? It's truth.
Please place your hand here. Hold it there for a few seconds.
Okay.
Welcome, Commander Rydek.
Wait, you're Jara Rydek? You absolutely crushed the Torvalin test. You finished in what, like the top 3?
That would be me.
Now I'm really... It's an honor to meet you, Commander. Sorry, I didn't realize before. I just came off the shuttle and was glad to be on solid ground.
The pleasure is mine, Ensign.
Paul Calloway.
Good to meet you.
I believe Commander Ermont is expecting you. He's in the concourse just ahead.
Ow.
See you on the Resolute.
E. Ermont. Oh, now that... Oh, repair SAS. Oh, let's see here. Tractor beam, secondary hull defense grid, phaser banks. Wait, we don't have torpedoes? You assholes! How am I gonna shoot things if I don't have torpedoes? Damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead. I want some of those Easter eggs that I know they put those on those MSDs.
If I remember my briefing, Commander Ermont is a bully, so I'm looking for someone with blue skin.
You are not him. No. Although, can I just ask? Talk to Lost Crewman?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm just... Well, I'm not sure where my departure dock is. The Resolute's gonna leave without me.
Look here. The Resolute is leaving from this dock.
Oh, you're right. Nerves must be getting to me.
How the hell do you know that, madam? There's no indicator. Oh my god.
Thanks so much, Commander.
Not funny for Kozan's hand, though. Okay. So we're looking for a dude with blue skin. Who are you?
Excuse me. Have you seen a Bolian around here?
Yes, sir. Right back there, near the replicator.
Aha. There he be.
Ah, there he is.
Hi,
Thank you.
Kettlebog.
Happy to help, Commander.
How's it going? No, thank you. I will look at it later.
Excuse me.
Yo.
Welcome to the edge of the galaxy, Commander Rydek. I'm Commander Jan Ermont, Operations Officer on the Resolute. Commander? I hope there wasn't too much trouble getting here. This storm isn't making anything easy for us right now.
It was a bit bumpy, but otherwise okay.
My apologies. This storm is unlike anything I've seen before.
I turn the. Hold on. I'm gonna turn the music volume down a. No, not the sound effect volume, you asshole. Turn the master volume up a touch. Okay. No, god damn it. Resume. Hi, Silent Bats. How you
We're
doing?
grateful you were able to come fill our first officer vacancy at such short notice. From everything I've read and everything I've heard, we're lucky you were available to us. Coming from a premier starship and all. To our little research vessel.
What exactly have you heard about me?
First in your class at the Academy. Received the Starfleet Award of Valor during the Dominion War. Most recently, Tactical Officer and Chief of Security on the USS Endeavor.
You've done your homework?
Like I said, we're very lucky.
Yee, that's a pretty ship. I like it. Tired but okay. How you doing? I'm good.
The USS Resolute. She may not look like much compared to the bigger ships, but as far as science vessels go, she can more than hold her own. And she doesn't look so bad considering 6 months ago she was nearly cracked in half, venting plasma, fighting for her life.
It was an accident?
The equipment malfunction. An accident suggests fault, but no one's to blame. It was a planned test, but the warp core was pushed beyond its limits.
Oops.
It destabilized the dilithium, there was a runaway reaction, and the warp bubble deformed.
Whoops.
We thought we could reach a higher resonant frequency, but it was more than she could handle. Cost us our first officer and 22 of our crew.
Ooh, that's not
At the end
good.
of the day, we're all responsible for each other. That's what it means to be a crew.
I can't even begin to imagine what that must have been like for you. I'm
Yep.
so sorry for your loss.
Thank you. It does weigh heavy. There are some things you can't forget.
Were you hurt in the accident? In the equipment malfunction?
Nothing worse than the loss of so many.
Ah.
Listen, I realize you've known Captain Solana for quite some time, and I'm sure you're ready to bring your best. But I should warn you that when the captain announced you would be the new first officer, there were those who felt it was a mistake, that he should have promoted from within. So you might want to tread lightly at first. Until they come to value your contributions as much as he does.
Thank you. Always good to have a sense for what you're walking into.
I just thought you ought to know.
I appreciate it.
Starfleet has assigned us a high-priority mission to the Hotari region. I'll let the captain brief you on board. I know he's eager to see you.
Will we be mission ready in time?
We have every intention. The crew has been working around the clock to get the ship ready. There's still so much to do.
Yo, it's a Kazakh doing 45 stream streak. Let's go. Ugh. Dude, it's friggin' crusted over. What the hell are you thinking?
I got just the thing.
Plasma. Here we go. Haha. E. Yeah, who looks at that and says, oh, I can just pry it free? I mean, to be fair, I probably would have done the same thing. Anyway. The quick time event game. I think it's cooked, dude.
That.
The lower decks. Yo! Best series, I'm not gonna lie. It's so silly, I loved it.
I thought that thing was totally fried. Nice work, Carter.
Nothing to it, Millie.
And not a moment too soon. The boss wants us down in engineering. Like, now.
Why is everything...
Come on!
Oh, these are heavier than they look. Makes more sense than 0G. You're welcome.
Ungrateful asshole. Anyway. But you don't leave probes laying around. The aliens might get ideas. They'll get those ideas and be like, where can I stick that probe?
Engineering.
I heard the new EXO just arrived. Won't be long before we get underway. I just hope whatever Chovok called us down for, it's something good. I can never tell with him. I'd
Robert
rather
Long,
end up
yeah.
plasma manifolds. Hanging upside down makes me queasy.
You and me working together, we can tackle anything he throws at us.
Your optimism is positively contagious. Looks like we got here before.
Lieutenant Commander
Just
Chovok.
throw it on that very fancy display, why don't you,
We
madam?
were just looking for you, Commander.
Petty Officers Ed Solar, Diaz. I was beginning to think you would be late. We are all hands on deck right now, which means if you are not at your post at the appointed time, I do not have someone to replace you. A point I have been forced to make to Petty Officer Ed Solar on repeated occasions.
Apologies for the delay, Commander.
I do not want your apologies. Simply see to it that it does not happen again.
So, I don't suppose you wanted us down here to check in before we go off duty?
Equip yourselves in EV suits to work on the exterior of the hull. I need you to tune the structural integrity field for optimal performance. The subspace distortions and ionic interference we are experiencing are preventing the proper calibration. But this ship must be ready to depart shortly, despite the storm. The precise nature of these disturbances are not fully understood. But many systems have been affected by the wide band of emissive activity.
Whatever it throws at us, we'll be ready. We've got the best chief engineer in the fleet.
I am a Vulcan, Mr. Diaz. Flattery is not necessary. All that I require is that you do your job. Right now, that entails critical preparations, because long-range sensors show that these disturbances will be more severe at our destination, the Hotari system. You have your orders. Do not delay.
Yes, Commander
Roger that.
Chobak. All hands on deck.
What's that?
All hands on deck. That's what Chobak said. You know what that means? It means this ship isn't ready to go out and the brass know it.
Uh-oh.
So they're throwing every warm body at it. And they're going to leave on schedule. Consequences be damned.
You gotta have some faith, Nilly. Starfleet Command wouldn't send us out if we weren't ready.
6 months ago, I probably would have said the same thing. But this isn't just any old refit or any old relaunch.
Oh, whoa. Excuse me.
A lot of new faces coming on board. It's gotta be tough coming as a replacement. That's for sure.
They seem all right. Something that happened 6 months ago while they were off on another ship? Well, that's nothing to hold against them.
Yeah, you're right. I guess getting a little new blood on board doesn't hurt. Hold on. Now there's an old face I didn't expect to see again. Hey, Miranda!
You weren't gonna leave without me, were you?
Miranda, you're here?
We thought you were staying on the
Whoever this Miranda is.
Transfer came in at the last minute, so figured I'd slum it on this bucket of bolts. Looks like you got her back together pretty nicely. I wasn't sure what to expect.
I'm gonna take the high road here, pretend you didn't say that, and welcome you aboard.
He's a better diplomat than I am.
He still owes me a bottle of Saurian brandy. Don't think I forgot.
Oh yeah, it's coming back to me now.
Maybe Carter can rustle up that bottle and we can give you a proper welcome. As soon as we wrap up this quick little spacewalk.
Remember, and no one can hear you scuff in space.
Here, let me help you.
Thanks.
So what's the word? Are you back in the security rotation?
Yep. Still running with the usual suspects.
Whoa!
Good to go.
Let's go scuff in space.
See you on the other side.
Why'd you have to say it that way? Bad things are gonna happen now. Ah, Heather. Need space.
That view never gets old.
Let's go.
It's a very awkward place to put that. Not gonna lie. Because like all it would take is like one wrong misstep right out the gate and you fall off the rim. Like what the hell? Who was thinking this through? Eee, shiny. Okay, I'll admit that's one hell of a transition. I like that. That's very cool.
Captain Solano should be here momentarily.
I do like the way they did that transition. That was very cool.
You'll have to forgive me, I don't know much about Kobleods. But my understanding is you need a steady supply of duridium to keep your cell structure stabilized, or bad things start to happen. And we have plenty of duridium in sickbay, so there's no risk of running out.
Thank you.
Feel free to make yourself at home. And help yourself to whatever you like from the replicator.
Green lightning bolts, that's new.
Just a sip of something. Tea.
Great balls of fire. Hell yeah, let's go.
That's lovely.
Could you imagine just be like, yo, I need a drink. Ah! Captain
Last time
Dude.
I saw you, it was graduation from the academy. You'd already secured one of the most prestigious assignments possible. And you were burning with enough ambition to fuel 7 trips around the Necrid Expanse.
It's good to see you again, Captain.
I could not be happier to have you on the Resolute. My only regret is that we couldn't provide you with a warmer welcome. The arrival of a first officer to her new ship deserves a bit of fanfare.
That would be totally unnecessary. I don't need any pomp and circumstance.
You've been here all of 5 minutes, and already you're trying to make us more efficient. I like it. As I'm sure you've heard, we've had a rough go of it these last 6 months. The ship suffered some damage, but not nearly as much as the crew.
I heard that you had an equipment malfunction.
Is that what they're calling it? No, that's just someone being generous. If anything, it was a leadership malfunction. We were on the verge of a major scientific breakthrough. A quantum leap forward in warp core technology. 10,000 teradynes per second. The ability to travel at a sustained rate of speed longer and faster than we ever dreamed. What would have been the crowning achievement of my career. Right there. Within our grasp. Until it all went so horribly wrong.
That's your fault.
We pushed her too hard, and a warp core malfunction overloaded the system, creating a pressure gradient way beyond what the ship can handle. It was heartbreaking. We lost some of our best people. As captain, I have to take full responsibility. It was my decision to make, and I have to live with the consequences.
We all know the risks when we sign up. There are no guarantees. As much as we tell ourselves otherwise.
True. But as captain, my job is to mitigate and manage the risks as much as possible. And that's where I failed. In my defense, I will say, I might have avoided the whole ordeal if my senior staff had been willing to trust me. There was a lot of pushback from my former XO. I think that cost me his confidence. I don't want you to pull any punches. Certainly not on my account. But once we decide on a course of action, I need everyone to fully commit to the mission. Anything short of that just won't work. And that's when things start to go sideways.
Whether I agree or disagree, I can promise that I'll be honest to a fault.
Good. That's exactly what I'm looking for. But at the end of the day, it has to be my call. Look, I'll be blunt. We can't afford another mistake. Or at least, I can't. I feel like my career is hanging in the balance here.
So already I'm getting some bad impressions with this guy.
Something to restore the crew's confidence.
I understand.
I'll talk about it in just a second.
On a more positive note, Starfleet has tasked us with what they're calling a mission of the highest priority. Escorting a senior diplomat to Hotari space. 2 previously peaceful and otherwise non-aggressive civilizations now find themselves on the brink of all-out war.
So it's a peacekeeping mission.
I see it as a golden opportunity to not only prove what the Resolute and her crew are truly capable of, but also a mission for which we're uniquely qualified. This ionic storm. Our long-range sensors suggest it's several orders of magnitude stronger than anything on record. A total anomaly like nothing we've seen before. And you'll never guess where it leads.
Hotari.
Exactly. Very nearly in the precise location where we're headed. Where I imagine the interference will be exponentially greater. But the diplomat will brief us on the details of the rendezvous.
Who is the senior diplomat we're escorting?
That I don't know. Starfleet hasn't said. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. I expect we'll have some rough sledding when we arrive, so I need you to prepare the crew for the worst. There's just one more thing I want to clarify up front. The metric that for me will be the ultimate measure of your success.
What is it?
If after serving as my first officer, you don't one day find yourself with a ship of your own, then I will consider it my personal failure.
Hi, Paltome!
When that might happen is entirely up to you. But it goes without saying, you have my full support.
It's been a dream of mine since before I can remember. So I would be honored to become a captain someday.
As long as you're willing to do the work, you have my promise. I'll do everything in my power to see that it happens.
Thank you.
Come, let me introduce you to the crew.
So, right off the bat, I do have some of my reservations about this captain because, while I understand his sentiment of, at the end of the day, it's his decision. Okay, I'm going to take just a moment before I move forward. There is a point where you kind of have to go, no, wait a damn minute. I don't know, I'm getting kind of these vibes of, we're going to clash, and we're going to clash hard. But anyway, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. But how you doing, Paltome?
Everyone, if I could have your attention for a moment. I'd like to introduce Commander Jara Rydek, our new first officer.
Hello.
Some quick introductions. This is Lieutenant Handar, our helmsman, one of the best in the business.
One of?
Well, what he lacks in humility, he more than makes up for in ability.
A pleasure to meet you, Commander.
Let's see, Bajoran.
Likewise.
Next, we have Commander Westbrook, our Chief Science Officer. I've come to rely on his expert counsel on a regular basis.
Pleasure.
Commander Rydek, it is such an honor to meet you.
This is our tactical officer, Lieutenant Bedrosian, who's been looking forward to meeting you for about as long as I can remember.
I've been following your career for quite some time, and I look forward to learning as much as I can from you.
If anything, the honor is mine.
Well, I have to admit, one of the reasons I've followed your career is because you're part Kobliad, because of what you've overcome. Starfleet stands up for people who can't defend themselves, and you were one of those people once. But since then, you've done so much to protect others.
Not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of their
really admire
tell, don't show.
So, you've been something of an inspiration to me. Not that I've done anything close to what you've done, but you definitely set a standard to strive for.
I don't know what to say. That's incredibly flattering, thank you.
Like, they
hope
keep
someone
going on about all
follow
of her
your footsteps.
accomplishments, but like,
I'm sure you will.
And then,
seems
of
so
course, you've already met
heavy-handed.
Commander Ermont. Please do everything you can to make Commander Rydek feel at home here. I'll be on
Anyway.
the Starbase. Have an urgent meeting with the Starbase commander to get our authorization to get underway. If they drag their feet any longer, we won't make our rendezvous. The bridge is yours.
Good, go away. Mine! It's mine now! Haha! Okay. Alright, where's steering wheel?
Chief Engineer Chovak needs to lower the structural integrity field. He's sent a crew out to recalibrate the emitters in response to the danger posed by the storm. We just need your go-ahead.
Permission granted.
Lowering structural integrity field, now.
Entering maintenance mode. Condition blue.
The storm is getting worse.
Looks like they turned off the SIF.
Great. Let's get to that emitter.
It would be so weird walking with magnetic boots. Like, having to get used to...
Every
You,
time we're out here, I half expect to see her in pieces again.
you have to touch
Still got some scars
your
on
foot to the deck every single time, else you're gonna go floating off into the space.
When I joined Starfleet, all I wanted was a ride out of town. But this isn't exactly how I pictured it.
On the outside of the ship?
No. Sometimes it feels like we're just part of the machinery. more than that? I mean, Starfleet is noble and all, but it's still a machine.
Now, what are you complaining about? We got the best seat in the house out here. You wanted to get away. I enlisted because I didn't want to wait years just to get out and see the galaxy. I wanted to go somewhere, see new worlds, look up at a sky no one's ever seen before. Just because I'm cranking a hyperspanner up in a Jeffries tube today doesn't mean that's all I'll ever be. Diaz to Commander Chovak. We are at the SIF emitter.
Acknowledged. You may proceed with the recalibration.
Time to do some work. Aha.
Beginning recalibration.
What is it doing? No. There we go. Wait, am I supposed to do it like... How could you? Controls are very finicky, I'll be real. Yay!
Looks good. That wasn't so hard.
Commander Westbrook, right? Chief Science Officer.
You remembered my name and my rank. Impressive. Yes, I am the Chief Science Officer, and I have the dubious honor of being the most senior officer on this bridge. I know this ship inside and out. Better than just about anyone.
What a very impressive list of credentials.
This is a research and discovery ship, first and foremost. Now with a former tactical officer as its new first officer. I'm curious, though. A Kobliad, or half in your case, is an odd choice for first officer, given your vulnerable condition and all. But if, as an example, we found ourselves in a hostile situation, and you were suddenly incapacitated because you needed an infusion, what would happen then? You'd leave Captain Solano without...
Beat his ass!
Granted, that would be a worst-case scenario, but not outside the realm of possibility.
In my entire career, it's never been an issue, or caused the slightest problem. And I don't expect this to be any different.
I was just curious, that's all.
Mm-hmm. You're an asshole.
Listen, can I be blunt, Commander?
No.
I see no reason to stop now.
Commander Sutherland, your predecessor, was one of the best first officers in all of Starfleet. His record was impeccable and his reputation was without equal. I mean no disrespect, but the shoes you're stepping into are almost impossible to fill. He was loved by the crew. And he was one of my closest friends. So I can only hope that you'll live up to expectations.
Hey, we just met. You might like me after you get to know me.
They say familiarity breeds contempt, but who knows? Seeing as Captain Solano is on the starbase, let me give you an update on this ion storm we're flying into. It's unusual, unlike anything I've ever seen. At the moment, I can't tell you if the Resolute will shrug it off or if we're putting ourselves at risk. However, if we learn more about its patterns, its nature, we can come up with a scientific countermeasure. Just a moment.
No, that's not good. Not my fault! I'm innocent!
We've got a massive energy wave inbound.
On screen.
Oh. I'm innocent. I didn't do it.
Tracing its trajectory.
Starbase docking clamps are holding.
The storm's emissions are fluctuating, coming in waves. And if my projections are right, we're about to get hit by a wideband burst of ionic energy. Like a tsunami.
I'm reading power abnormality.
Red alert!
Aye. Evacuating main gangway and retracting.
Putting sensor visualization on screen.
With the structural integrity field shut down, we can't take a direct hit.
Time to impact. 1 minute.
Shield systems are severely impacted. We have limited protection.
I need every available solution. What are our options?
We can weaken the impact of the storm with a deflector pulse.
There's a better way.
I'm sending all auxiliary power to the deflector dish.
Send the aux power to the shields. We can't reactivate the entire shield bubble, but it's a directional threat. So we can orient all we have towards the wave. You have to believe me.
We only get one shot at this. We can't afford to get it wrong.
That's right, which is why we need to send power to our shields.
Commander Westbrook, use the deflector dish.
Already working on it. Optimal timing displayed. It's going to be tight.
Good. Send the pulse on my command. Now!
We got it! This is it!
All
It's
hands,
not my fault.
brace for impact.
Well, okay, maybe it is, but I don't know. A friggin' thingy they pulled out the thing. What the hell?
What happened?
We have experienced a surge of radiation.
Oh, you don't say.
This radiation supercharged the plasma, forcing it to backflush through the system and creating a dangerous imbalance.
Blow out every primary system on the ship.
Just tell us where you need us.
I need you to traverse the hull to the access port to recalibrate the port nacelle plasma regulator.
Okay. Well, this is,
We've reached the first
as they
access
say,
point.
not good.
Understood. Do you see the override for the level 1 failsafe circuits?
Affirmative.
Engage the override. It should allow us to stop the EPS flow to the warp engine without triggering an automatic core shutdown.
Failsafe override engaged.
Are you sure? I am registering some crosstalk in the bypass circuit.
We need to route the signals so they don't interfere with each other.
Hmm.
Diaz to Resolute. The failsafes are temporarily disabled. Moving on to the EPS regulator.
Push the button.
Heads up, Carter.
What is that?
What if the discharge is coalesced?
It's coming right toward us. I'm gonna try to disrupt it with my phaser.
Azul.
So we gotta climb up the pylon. Not that there's really an up, but, you know.
Ah, right there.
Are you alright?
Yeah. So took most of it. Just snuck up on me.
That damaged your suit. Energy dampening is down to 60%. We're almost to the regulator.
No. Denied.
We're at the regulator. Opening the access panel.
And now halting the EPS flow to the port nacelle. We have little time before it causes an overload in the engine. You must work.
Hi, Kazakh. Is it gym time?
EPS manifold adjusters reset to neutral.
Let's see here.
EPS lines to the port warp engine are back in balance. Almost done. Once I cycle the manifold nozzles, Chobot can...
So 18 then getting dressed. Let's go. Cat jam. Oops. Not my fault. I'm innocent.
Get down! DS to bridge. We just lost the docking clamp. We've got a lot of debris coming down. All vibrations, too. We can't finish the EPS regulation in these conditions. Please advise.
We have to release the ship from that other docking clamp or the hull will be ripped apart.
There's a problem. The clamps are supposed to disengage automatically in an emergency, but it's not working.
Not working.
What are our options?
The docking clamps are fitted with exploding bolts for an emergency release.
We've got crew out there. That'd be like setting off a bomb next to them.
Maybe there's another way.
Starbase is hailing us.
Put him through.
Resolute. The remaining mooring arm is failing. You need to disengage from the starbase now. The damage to the station will be catastrophic.
We have crew outside and are looking for the
We
safest
have
way
people
to...
on this station. If that mooring arm breaks, we could lose dozens of crew.
Commander, hear me out. Reverse the polarity of the hull, which theoretically will repel the docking clamps.
And repel the engineering crew right off the hull into the storm.
This is Captain Solano. Put me on screen.
Go ahead. Captain, we have a situation.
Commander, what are you doing? Blow the bolts on the docking clamp.
The captain doesn't know the whole story.
I'm giving you an order.
Yes, sir. Disengaging the clamps.
They're gonna get hammered with debris out there.
The captain made himself quite clear.
Reverse the polarity.
There is protocol.
And there are lives.
We're going to blow the bolts. Starbase, stand by. We'll warn our crew to take cover.
Get it done, Rydek.
Because it's like... It's a no-win.
This is Acting Captain Jara Rydek. Be advised.
It's no win.
More micro debris incoming. Find cover.
Cover? Neely, get under the access panel. It's armored with duranium.
But what about you? Carter, maybe we can both fit behind this. They've blown the other docking clamp. Hurry!
Plasma imbalance is reaching critical condition. We are moments from primary system failure.
I got it.
No, that's not good.
Look out!
Oh. Uh-oh.
I got you. Petty Officer Etzelar's hurt and unconscious. I'm gonna have to tow her back to the airlock.
Mr. Diaz, the situation has changed. You are at risk of triggering a substantial electromagnetic arc if you approach the main hull the way you came.
But Commander, the way we came is the nearest airlock.
There is an auxiliary hatch near you on the far end of the pylon. You must bring Miss Etzelar there to access the interior.
Roger that. Go in there now.
We might, but not in Star Trek. We don't trust them clankers.
I'm at the auxiliary hatch.
Except maybe some small genocide.
Go first. What? Let me save your neck this time.
Get your ass in there and quit arguing, goddammit!
No time to fight me on this. Get in there.
Not on your life.
Let's not let it come down to that.
Oh my god, if you'd quit arguing and get your fucking ass in there. There. Ow. Well, that's not good.
We made it.
They're safe, bringing the SIF fully online.
Do it.
Yo, it's an MV! How you doing, MV? How you doing, hun?
Nilly.
I'm good. Help me with him.
You are awake? Well, that's
Let's get
good.
this off.
Ow.
Medical. Got one.
Look at Scar, though.
Carter. You don't look so good.
Sent to the cafe.
You gotta be more careful. I just got here. I'm not ready to see you two get blown to space dust just yet.
Could you go ahead and, like, haul his ass to the sick bay so that he's not, like, in agony the entire fucking time, lady? Quit flirting with him! Priorities! Priorities, people! Goddamn.
Status report.
Yo, thank you for the 5-stream streak, baby.
EPS flow is back to nominal levels. The SIF is back up.
How does this affect mission readiness, Mr. Ermont?
The Resolute suffered damage from the exploding bolts, but we've successfully moored to the station. The ship is secure. Our systems are coming back online, but we have a fair amount of repairs before we're ready to go.
Put a halt on the roll-off of Starbase engineering staff. We have a schedule to keep. Send updates to my ready room. Commander Rydek, with me.
I'm gonna get chewed out no matter what I did, so fuck it. You love this model? Like... What, the iPad?
What a debacle.
Oh, okay.
I was caught with my pants down. Not even on my own ship when the wave hit. I had to go running out of the Starbase commander's office just to... But you followed my order. I appreciate that. Hell, I'm relieved.
You're the captain of this ship. You give orders, and I'll execute them.
That's right. But you see my problem, don't you? They were all against me on that bridge. And they were ready to go against my orders. I'm not blind to it.
I think you're wrong about that. You still have the respect of the crew, and we have bigger things to deal with. We have a high-priority mission ahead of us and a lot to do to get ready.
We're going to have a pretty big problem if I can't count on the bridge staff. To say nothing of the rank and file. Oh. Drink?
Sure.
Sure.
Thank you.
Your predecessor, Commander Sutherland, is missed. But for all the adoration of the crew, including the senior staff, I just couldn't rely on him. He would question, undermine me in front of the crew. I sometimes think they still hear his voice. That sort of thing has a way of lingering. And you can't argue with a ghost.
Captain, perhaps you and the crew would be better served if you look at this mission as a fresh start.
Oh, there he is.
You can never really leave.
I don't know where Toffee went. I was like, where's that little cat?
If we don't, you can never move forward.
Now, this won't be easy. But I'm glad I have you here with me.
Glad to be here, Captain.
And despite it all, we got our final Starfleet clearance to depart. So if you'll fetch Mr. Ermot, we'll knock out the final details of any outstanding repairs, and then we'll set out for Hotari.
Yes, sir.
Yay! We're going places. Let's see. Time to go.
Ready or not, here we go.
The captain has the doubts. And that is very, not good.
All departments reporting full mission readiness. We've got our full complement on board.
This is my favorite moment, right now.
The start of a new mission is always full of possibility.
The Orion Syndicate could sell it as a drug.
Don't let the Admiralty hear you say that.
Captain on the bridge.
Sit. Sit, everyone. You all know, I'm not big on speeches. We're embarking on the first mission since our refit. Let's make it a good one. Disengage docking clamps.
Hey, I didn't have to blow these up.
Thrusters ahead, Mr. Handar.
Darn it. I want to blow up more. Yeah.
That should do it. Set a course for the Hotari system. Prepare to go to Warp 8.
Aye, Captain.
You know what? You take this one.
Me?
Me.
Engage.
Simple, but effective.
Yeah.
Whoa. Careful.
Thank you. I'm fine. Really,
You don't look fine.
I have to get to sickbay.
Go.
Oops.
Commander, help me get her inside.
Thud. Envy, you going to gym? Yes, yes. You go to a gym, become strong. Become strong like Russian bear or something. I don't know.
Well, that was quite a scare. A few minutes more and it would have been one of the shortest tenures on record for a first officer.
Is that the engineer that was out on the hull?
That storm did a real number on him, but
No.
he'll live. Just needs rest. You should worry about yourself. Your deridium levels got dangerously low and destabilized your cell structure.
This is definitely one of the more memorable first days I can think of.
My name is Dr. Aram Duval, Chief Medical Officer. To be honest, I've never met a Kobliad before. You're
rare. I know.
I was going to say special. Your people's numbers have dwindled, despite the Federation's efforts to find a more readily available alternative to the deridium you need to survive. Yet you joined Starfleet and managed to thrive. I imagine the responsibility must be overwhelming. Maybe even a burden at times.
I know what it means. And I know the responsibility that comes with it. But I can't be anything more than who I am. And if someone has a problem with that, or expects something else, then that's their problem, not mine.
That's exactly right.
Yep.
And don't worry, I won't treat you like a science experiment. I just do the science and leave the experiments to Solano.
You don't agree with his methods?
I don't agree with his definition of acceptable risks. Not when the lives of your crew are at stake. My professional opinion is that the accident took a toll. More than he's willing to admit. He's overstressed, operating in the pressure cooker of his own mind. Which is never a good headspace when the lives of your crew are at stake. What concerns me is that now he's even further away from the thing he's been chasing his entire career. Breakthrough discovery. The major innovation. Something he can put his name on.
I hear you. But that's my job, isn't it? To make sure that doesn't happen. And we don't lose sight of the bigger picture.
Which is exactly why I'm so glad you're here. We need you now more than ever.
Yes.
I have to admit, I was concerned when I heard what happened on the bridge. You just followed Solano's orders despite having better options in front of you.
Huh. I guess word travels fast around here.
It's a small ship, and everyone's curious about the new XO. Fortunately, your cell structure's almost completely stabilized. And I'll spare us both the lecture, but I do feel it's my responsibility to remind you, without regular infusions of deridium, you will not live. It's as simple as that.
You would think that that's something like you would learn after 30 fucking years. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I'm guessing she's at least in her 30s.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be lurking outside of sickbay.
Liar.
I didn't want to intrude, so it felt more appropriate to wait out here.
Liar!
We were all worried about you. Or I should say I was. I wasn't sure what was happening at first. But then I realized it was your condition.
You sure you didn't come here to gloat? Remind me that you saw this coming the moment I stepped on board.
Make no mistake, I like being right, and I won't be quiet about it when I am. But it didn't happen at the worst time. You made it through that. So I guess I was wrong. And a bit of a jerk.
Oh good, he admits it.
Earlier, with the deflector pulse. I felt I should thank you for that.
Well, thank you for coming. Even though you didn't have to.
I wanted to.
Now, Carter, the emissions that gave you that burn are quite unusual, like everything else that goes with this storm. That's a combination of hyronolin and lectrazine to counter the radiation effects. That should help speed your healing. She's come by a couple of times to see you already.
She has got the hots for him so bad. Like,
It's good to see you awake.
they've had like 5 minutes together, and you can already tell
I was
this.
starting to get worried. Not that you aren't in good hands with Dr. Duvall.
Ah, come on. You know you can't get rid of me that easy.
Don't push me, Diaz. You do not want to see me try.
No, nope. I am not getting on your bad side.
I am.
She wants him so bad.
Nilly was looking in on you too, by the way. But since it's just us right now, I had a chance to think about this while I was away. And I thought it was important that I just come out and tell you. Instead of tiptoeing around it. Or worse, leaving it unsaid.
It's okay, Miranda. You can tell me anything.
I know that.
But then come on. Just spit it out.
I'm trying. Let me talk. What I'm trying to say is, we've been really good friends for a long time. But I got back here and I couldn't ignore it anymore. I want to see if there's more between us than just being friends.
You don't have to explain it. I feel the
Told
same
you.
way. There is
They want each other so bad.
So, do you want to find out what that something is? If it's there for you, and it's there for me.
Are you kidding me? I just said yes.
I wanted to be sure I heard that right.
Sorry to interrupt, but the patient needs to rest.
Dr. Cockblock.
Of course. I'll see you again soon.
That's her official title now, Dr. Cockblock. Yes, yes. Zoomies.
Approaching the rendezvous point outside Atari space.
Helm, bring us out of warp.
Dropping to impulse.
Ionic interference surging, Captain.
Shield integrity holding. We can take it.
We are at the correct coordinates to meet the shuttle.
Commander Rydek, find us our diplomat, if you will.
Aye, Captain. Let's reduce the noise. Filter out environmental signals. I can manually tune what's left for Federation signal types. I've located the shuttle.
Opening comms.
On screen.
Oops.
Shuttle to Resolute. Shuttle to Resolute. Debris field. Lost maneuvering. Losing.
Wait.
Can't get it any clearer.
It's from the Excelsior. What the fuck?
We won't get a transporter lock. It's just not happening.
Power up the tractor beam. We'll pull them directly into the docking bay.
Diaz, you good to run the tractor emitter?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Yeah, Excelsior. What the hell?
Come on, Diaz.
You just grab like a generic model? What the fuck?
First thing, lock onto the shuttle and stabilize the rotation.
Jag it in, baby. Oops.
We're pulling in debris.
I'm on it.
Get out the way. Terrible. No, wait. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good.
Shuttle. Diaz, the bridge. There's a large piece of debris headed for the shuttle. The tractor beam can't handle it.
Can our shields take it?
I believe so.
Commander Rydek, plot an intercept course.
On it.
Here we go. Maneuvering thrusters bearing 53 Mark 17, 200 meters on an intercept course.
Maneuvering.
Got it.
Whoa! Someone's working hard on the bridge. We got the shuttlecraft on board.
Good job. We're on our way down to meet them.
Oh, it's that guy.
Terra firma, so to speak.
It's that guy. Wait, did they actually get Leonard Nimoy to voice this, I wonder? Curious. I'm gonna have to look this up in a second.
The captain will be right down to meet you, sir.
In that case, I will wait for him here.
Apologies for the landing, Ambassador. I was operating the tractor beam, sir. I take responsibility.
Our arrival was the smoothest part of our journey. Your artistry with a tractor beam is commendable. We thought we were prepared for our arrival in Hotari space, but it is evident my craft was not sufficiently robust for such intense ionic activity.
The storm has been pretty intense.
There was an element that was most unusual. Before you came to our aid, our maneuvering thrusters and impulse engines were rendered inoperable. So we attempted a short traversal at warp speed, only to find that we could not achieve warp at all, even though our diagnostics computer showed no faults or anomalies. What do you make of that? When all indications say that warp speed is possible, but in practice, we find it is not.
Well, this storm is one of the strangest phenomena we've ever encountered. It's disrupted other systems. Who knows what it might do to a warp drive?
Yes, it would seem further.
In the game, they got Yoda Michael, who does the voice now. Ah, thank you, Kaz.
Some additional diagnostic checks, and we'll get to the bottom of this.
Quite logical, Petty Officer.
Carter Diaz, sir.
Thank you.
Ambassador Spock.
Excuse me.
Thank you for looking that up, though. It's really cool to know.
I'd like to get right to it. We're already behind.
He does sound very similar, so that's why I was a little wondering about it. Like,
Ambassador Spock, my senior staff. It's not every day that a captain gets to welcome a Starfleet legend aboard.
You flatter me, Captain Solano. But legend, implies the past tense, whereas I am very much focused on our
Now
present.
you're going on a lurk while I gym. You hit that gym. You hit that gym like it owes you money.
You're right, Ambassador. Not the most diplomatic choice of words.
We're all curious about the future, Ambassador. Specifically, what exactly are we getting involved in here?
We got the basics from Starfleet. Two formerly peaceful neighbors are now on the brink of war.
Indeed, and the tension between them grows fiercer by the hour. Lydia and Hotari. The Lydians are the more advanced species. They made first contact with the Hotari over a century ago. This is Tau, the Hotari moon. It is rich in dilithium, and for decades, the Hotari and the Illydians have shared a mining operation there. The Illydians provide the technological resources, while the Hotari have served as the labor force. The stability of that arrangement was the source of their peace, until recently. The Hotari have suddenly and forcefully seized control of the mining operations and expelled the Illydians from their system. That is the official story, as told by the Hotari when they requested Federation mediation. But the details remain scant. Communications between all parties have been limited by the ionic interference.
Have the Illydians retaliated against the Hotari? Or taken any action against them?
Surprisingly, they have not yet responded in kind. They were open to a Federation presence, but it is unlikely the relatively primitive Hotari forces would stand a chance against the Illydian fleet in open war. Left unchecked, this conflict will result in more bloodshed, which is what we are here to prevent.
And the dilithium trade hangs in the balance.
Clearly the Hotari have been exploited in this relationship.
Maybe we can persuade them peace is the more profitable alternative for everyone. They both profited from the mines. And for the Hotari, something is better than nothing. Peace is our objective, after all.
That is correct.
The Hotari just won their independence. It's hard to believe they would give that up just for profit.
I agree. It would be exceedingly difficult to bring the Hotari to that position.
Neither the Illydians or the Hotari are members of the Federation, so we can't make them do anything.
There is an additional complicating factor I should mention. In the past, the Federation has relied on the Illydians as a source of dilithium.
That certainly changes things.
Federation sources its dilithium from a lot of places.
Yeah, and this is one of them.
That means the Hotari have no reason to trust us.
I wouldn't go that far, Commander.
We are completely neutral in this matter, on neither one side nor the other. Any suggestion otherwise would compromise our position. Given the Federation's involvement in the Iridium dilithium trade, Captain Solano and I must make every effort to appear neutral in these negotiations.
What worries me is if this whole thing unravels, and we're at the mercy of the storm at less than full strength.
We can't let it come to that.
Considering what the Ion Storm has done to our ship, and the Ambassador's shuttle, we have to assume the Illydian fleet has had problems with it as well. This recent surge in the energy disturbance temporarily levels the playing field.
Commander Westbrook is correct. The energy anomalies around the Hotari systems have been noted in the past. But they have never been observed on the orders of magnitude we have seen in recent weeks.
That may answer why the Hotari were able to strike back after so long. They finally had an opportunity, and they took it.
That would also explain the Illydians' restraint.
And reason to learn as much about the energy anomaly as we can while we are here. We do not want to be caught at a disadvantage of our own. So I trust we understand our circumstances.
We're operating on a strict timetable here, and we're going to be leaving for the negotiations shortly. Commander Westbrook, I want you to leverage our systems to investigate the anomaly from here while we're gone.
Aye, Captain.
Thank you all.
Dismissed.
I want to speak to both of you privately.
Ambassador Spock, I'd like to make a formal introduction. My first officer, Commander Jara Rydek.
Commander, as you are aware, there are limits to what Captain Solano and I can do in our official capacity as representatives of the Federation. But someone in an unofficial capacity, your first officer, for example, would not be bound by those restrictions. Commander Rydek could ingratiate herself to certain parties behind the scenes, where they may be more candid in revealing information that could lead to a resolution.
She certainly goes her own way. Maybe that helps in this case. It would be unconventional.
I'm perfectly happy to work outside the lines.
And by extension, you will be doing your duty, Commander.
Just not too far outside the lines. Well, I hope Commander Rydek will have more luck finding out what really happened than we will through official diplomatic channels.
The fate of the negotiations, the interests of the Federation, and...
We gonna be doing spycraft, y'all.
May very well depend on it.
Not gonna lie though, this is an interesting angle. I like this because it's actually like real politic. Like actual politics does this all the time. We're constantly spying on even our own allies, trying to make sure that we understand both parties. So it's really interesting. I like it. It's very, very fascinating. Yes, yes.
Mr. Diaz, I understand you have already discussed the warp drive failure with Ambassador Spock?
I have.
It is imperative that the Ambassador's shuttle be flight ready. I need you both to ascertain the root cause of the system failures he encountered.
I'm surprised, Commander. I thought you would have wanted to work on Ambassador Spock's shuttle yourself.
I respect the Ambassador and his many accomplishments, but I do not derive any satisfaction from interacting with his shuttle as if it were somehow transubstantiated through its association with him. Especially when I have the entirety of this starship to concern myself with.
When you look at it logically, yes, it is just a shuttle. No different than any of the others.
There is plenty that is different about it, and that is what you are to investigate. But please limit your findings to observable scientific phenomena.
We'll try to restrain ourselves.
Then I will leave you to it. Make note of any abnormalities in your report. Carry on.
It seems like he's warming up to us.
Yeah.
Even Chovok has to look at that face and know you've earned some real respect. And I have to admit that I owe you one. You were right to make me go first. I don't know what I was thinking.
You've pulled me out of trouble how many times? Call it even.
Okay. At the very least, maybe I can track down that bottle of Saurian brandy you're still on the hook for. But first, we have work to do.
Ready to go?
All set. Let's run the diagnostic. So, I know about your talk with Miranda.
You do?
She sent me a Priority 1 dispatch right after your conversation. I'm happy for you. Both of you.
Thanks.
But I'm only going to tell you this once. Don't screw this up. Because I would be very unhappy if you tried this out and then, I don't know, 6 weeks or 6 days later, I have to start splitting holidays between the two of you. All because things went south and you're not on speaking terms. That just isn't gonna work for me.
That's not gonna happen, okay? And why are you even going there? We haven't even gone on a date yet.
I just want you to know where I stand. I like my friends and I like our group. I don't want to lose that. Is that thing done?
Yeah, it's wrapping up. Let's see. The relays along the primary EPS are blown. The backup relays are all intact.
An EPS overload from the warp drive could cause that. But how did the shuttle end up dead in the water?
Huh. Well, maybe the ship's data recorder can tell us something.
Push the button there. What the crap?
Here.
They were only about 8 minutes from their plotted warp point. No faults, just those warnings. What are they?
Yes.
Subspace variance out of tolerance. What does that mean?
It means the main navigation array lost sight of space somehow.
Will the array going offline cause that?
Yes, but it should have also thrown a fault code.
Very peculiar.
The warp field became inverted suddenly.
I've seen this happen when the center warp coil cracks.
A cracked warp coil throws a fault code.
Still, we should take a look.
There was a complete warp cascade failure.
Wow. They're lucky the shuttle didn't turn inside out.
Makes me think the computer panicked on the warp field equation.
Any one of these failures should have thrown a fault.
If it was caused by a system failure.
None of this caused the relays to blow. Roll forward to when that happened.
Yes, ma'am.
So here, they take a moment to get their bearings and they attempt to re-engage the warp drive.
There. That's the relays blowing.
And look, there's another warp system alert.
They're all the same. Subspace variance out of tolerance, or warp inversions. Finally, there's a complete warp cascade failure.
Then it's one of two things. Either a warp coil is cracked, or the navigation array is offline.
That makes sense.
Divide and conquer. You want to check the warp coils or the navigation array? I'll check the other. Let's not overcomplicate this. One of these systems is likely broken.
I'll check the navigation array.
Let's see, chicken. There's two. Okay. Neat. Got the scanner bit. And then deep scan. Use Q and E to switch between different scan modes. Ah, okay. What? Oh, okay. Oops, what was that? Candy
Navigation
bits.
array checks out, so it must be a coil.
Except it's not. Checked and double-checked.
Well, the readings don't lie.
Here comes the security detail for the way team.
Hey.
I'm not here.
Smart
We're
girl.
escorting the negotiating team to the surface as soon as they come down from the bridge. I don't want to interrupt some important work. I was just hoping to see you before I go. The captain and the others will be here any minute now. Should be an interesting ride down to the surface.
Come on, I'm never too busy to make time for you.
That's not true.
No. But I am glad you came by.
No, that's more accurate.
I gotta be precise with you, huh?
Hey, Maris. Aren't these those button pushers you're always hanging out with?
And you're the phaser jockeys we always beat in Parisi squares, right?
All aboard for Hotari.
That another one of the captain's railroad things?
Gotta be. I just usually zone out by the time he gets to the whole, steam engines were the warp drives of their day part.
Oh,
Catch y'all
wow.
later.
Interesting.
You don't want to miss your train.
And ad break is
I do
over.
have to go.
Bye, lady.
Not gonna lie, I'd rather not leave right now. More important things on my mind.
Go on. Do your job. I'll be right here waiting for you when you get back.
You better be.
They'll be found making out in a broom closet by the end of this. They better! I want my drama, damn it! Yes!
Etzelarda Diaz. If you could float back down to reality, we still have a ways to go. All right, where were we?
So, the warp coils in the navigation array are fine, but the nav computer doesn't seem to think so.
I'm out of ideas short of field stripping the shuttle from bow to stern.
You wanna take this out of the shuttle and throw it on the bench?
Oh, real hands-on maintenance. I like it. Okay, the nav computer is patched into the ship.
The ship's computer can double-check our work. If the shuttle's nav computer is putting out false data, we'll know it.
Let's run through the shuttle's logs again.
Running now. Same. Warp field inversion and a cascade failure. However, the Resolute computer doesn't show the same subspace variance.
We're in the same conditions that the shuttle was in when it failed. Why wouldn't the ship's computer get a matching result?
What if the subspace variance was a momentary occurrence?
That's a possibility, and it would explain why the simulation under our current sensor readings failed to reproduce the issue.
But a subspace anomaly strong enough to cause a warp field collapse would leave graviton ripples for days.
Let's run with the momentary subspace variance theory for now. Roll forward to the shuttle's attempt to re-engage the warp drive. We need the conditions of space around the shuttle at the moment of warp failure.
Resuming simulation.
Error in warp field calculation. Cochrane formula variables are out of range.
That right there. Take the shuttle sensor data from that moment.
Computer, why did the warp field calculation fail?
Warp field pressure returned non-orthogonal. Results are undefined.
That doesn't help.
Wait, what if we use a different ship?
Put the Resolute into the simulation instead of the shuttle.
Yeah, it should warp just fine. Unless... Computer, run the simulation with the Resolute.
Resolute simulated.
Computer, give me manual control on the warp power.
Static field intensity, warp 1.1. 1.2. 1.3. Warp pressure is destabilizing. Error in warp field calculation. The warp drive has experienced a system-wide cascade failure. Warp field collapsed. Subspace variance is out of tolerance. Cochrane formula results are undefined.
Bingo.
What-o?
The same moment when the shuttle failed to warp, so did the ship. Whatever happened to the shuttle just happened to us. The Resolute will not sustain warp.
We can't leave Hotari space.
Uh-oh. Not my fault. Okay, that's a pretty cool ship design, not gonna lie. Oh, fancy flag.
Ambassador Spock, Captain Solano, welcome to Hotari. We are honored you have come. My name is Tylos Altaris, Minister of Diplomatic Affairs.
The honor is ours, and this is Commander Jara Rydick, first officer aboard the USS Resolute. You'll find she has a keen mind, and unique insight into the dynamics between the Hotari and the Illydians.
We are honored to be here, as representatives of the Federation.
I'm so glad.
These must be the representatives of the mighty Federation. The reigning authority in the galaxy. Or so we've been led to believe. Whether that's true or not remains to be seen. But, either way, we're grateful you've made the time to come to our little corner of the universe.
And you are?
This is Galvin, and this is Citron. The heroes of the revolt in the mines.
Hi, Velocrum. How you doing? Oh, they
Let's
just
hope
look
this
like
is the
assholes.
last time we ever have to come here.
Wow, assholes. Look, I'm up early every day, okay?
I think we're about to begin.
The only reason I don't stream earlier is just because I know nobody would be up to watch it.
Did you hear the arrogance from that guy? I don't know what we're walking into here, but that guy was something.
Something about his tone tells me this won't be easy.
That was my sense as well.
I doubt he speaks for all of Hotari.
No.
So I would urge patience until we speak with their queen.
Cleaned your room in procrastination? I mean, most people procrastinate on cleaning, so good job, I guess?
Ambassador Spock, welcome to Holtari Prime.
The honor is mine, Your Majesty.
That the Federation would send one of their most respected representatives is not only an honor to the Holtari people and their queen, but a recognition of our stature and importance.
Let's get on with it, shall we? With all due respect to the Federation and their ambassador, they have no authority here. We are not members of their alliance. We are not subject to their rule, nor yours. We demand the immediate return of all mining operations to Elydian control, as it has been for centuries and will be for centuries more. That has always been our understanding.
That understanding has changed.
Then you invite war.
And if you cannot remain silent, you will be silenced. But his point is well taken. What is the Federation's interest in this matter? Perhaps you would have us trade one oppressor for another?
The Federation remains neutral. Our only interest is the peaceful resolution of this conflict. We are here at your request, Your Majesty.
For now.
Saying this wouldn't be easy was an understatement. I thought they wanted us here.
Was there something you wanted to say, Captain?
Oh, no. My apologies.
And what about the Kobliad?
She's not
She
part
can
of...
speak for herself, can't she? Then let her.
Hi, Chuckling Bird. Welcome in, welcome in.
Now then, one should know their place. What you might be somewhere else is not what you are here. Which is standing before a queen. And a queen deserves respect. A bow is not too much to ask. Is Hotari Prime, heart of the Hotari system.
My apologies, Your Majesty. I meant no disrespect.
Better. You are Kobliad. Your people suffered brutal treatment at the hands of the Cardassians. Their injustice towards the Kobliad is as unimaginable as it is unforgivable. Not unlike how we have been treated by the Elydians.
As much as they'd have you believe they are the victims here, remember it was the Hotari who attacked us. Hundreds of innocent Illydians were slaughtered without mercy in those mines.
The blood is on their hands, not ours.
Quiet! If after all the Kobliad suffered, you finally had the chance to right that wrong, to get out from under their control, would you take it? Or would you negotiate a peace?
There is no remedy for what the Kobliad suffered. And I fear who we might have become in pursuit of it. There is no justice if the oppressed become the oppressor. So I would willingly accept a peaceful resolution if it were offered. That is the real opportunity.
You may be right. Unfortunately, that was not the case, was it?
No, it was not.
Peace is often elusive to those who need it most. The Federation is the most powerful, most advanced alliance in the galaxy. It's widely known we have an abundance of dilithium in our mines. And it's in your interest to secure a steady supply.
Your Majesty, if I may.
Ambassador Spock would have us believe you're here as a neutral party.
Whoops, that was not what I meant to do. No, god damn it. Go back to what you're doing.
In the interest of peace. So why are you really here? I want the truth, not your Federation rhetoric.
As Ambassador Spock has said, we've come seeking a peaceful resolution to this conflict, and have no interest in your dilithium.
I'm not nearly as naive as you must think. The Federation has done business with the Illydians for decades, which makes me question your motives.
What they haven't said, but cannot deny, is a simple truth. The dilithium trade would not and will no longer exist without Illydian involvement. We created it for the benefit of everyone, especially the Hotari. We've given them warp technology. We've let them share in the profits. We've made their lives infinitely better than before dilithium was discovered. All of that goes away if the Federation turns a blind eye to their treachery.
That is enough of your lies! The Hotari are quite capable of running the mines. We've done so for centuries. So tell me, who deserves control of the dilithium trade and the mines on Tau? Who should the Federation recognize? The Hotari or the Illydians? Only be one or the other, not both.
If I have to choose only one, then it would have to be the Hotari.
Well said. How could the just and wise Federation make any other choice?
This is an outrage. The Federation has lost all credibility.
The mines are ours. Illydia will not be deterred. We will take back our mines by any means necessary.
Then you will see more blood spilled.
I am more than willing to address your concerns, Your Majesty. Yours as well, Representative. But I suggest we could have a more productive conversation with a smaller group. Perhaps only the most essential representatives.
I suppose there is some sense to that.
Not gonna lie, this is very dramatical. So
I hope we meet again.
Commander Jara Rydek, Your Majesty.
It's been a pleasure, Commander Rydek.
So this is a very tricky situation. Very tricky. It's very serious business, absolutely. Very serious business. I'm gonna get chewed out so hard.
Spock and I will cover everything on the diplomatic front. You make nice with the locals and see if you can get some answers. We need to find out why the Hotari are so willing to risk war. What happened in those mines?
I have to speak with everyone. Can I just ignore some of the assholes? You look like somebody we're talking to. But you won't talk to me. I see how it is. Oh, okay.
Such rough terrain. No wonder the Hotari are so tough.
Oh. Okay. I was expecting more out of that. God damn it.
Commander, I'm glad you've chosen to side with the Hotari. I knew the Federation would see through the Illidians' baseless claims and protect the interests of my people.
Even though the Hotari should have control of the mines, some of the Illidian claims are still valid.
There you're wrong, but we can agree to disagree.
I assume you were there the day the mines were seized from the Illidians.
Not seized. Reclaimed. And restored to their rightful owners. Yes, I was there. We had to be decisive. Before the Illidians could even realize their worst nightmares upon them.
Did you have help from someone else?
Hotari stands alone against the Illidian forces. We don't need help from anyone. They respect one thing above all else, and that is force. The greater the force, the more certain the outcome. Any talk of making peace is just that, and worth little without the strength to secure it. Which makes me wonder about your ship, the Resolute. Undoubtedly the Federation's finest warship. Ready to contend with anything the Illidians might.
No, not the strongest.
Or is that not true? Maybe I've misjudged it.
I wouldn't say state-of-the-art, but the Resolute is plenty capable and can hold its own against just about anything.
Let's hope so. Because at the moment, it's the only thing preventing them from wiping us off the map.
Sidron.
A pleasure meeting you, Commander. I'm sure we'll cross paths again.
Okay. Very interesting. Much interesting. Yes, yes.
Commander Rydek, I'm encouraged to see the Federation supporting my people. I'm afraid of what might happen without your help.
If anyone deserves thanks, it's Ambassador Spock. No one is more invested in negotiating a peaceful settlement to this conflict than he is.
I'm so glad. We need his help before the situation escalates further than it already has. It's been very trying. I saw you speaking with Sidron, our national hero. I'm curious, what did he say?
He seems to be of the opinion that negotiating for peace is a waste of time.
Because force is the only blunt instrument he understands.
That's about right.
I'm not a diplomat. For the first time in our history, the Hotari have the upper hand. We see ourselves as strong instead of downtrodden. New voices have risen up. Old voices shouted down. Calvin and Sidron have become national heroes. Now they have the Queen's ear. Better or worse, depending on your perspective.
I get the sense you don't exactly trust them.
I don't trust their instincts, which are leading us to war. My fear has been that the Illidians will launch an attack and crush us. You've seen their starship, no doubt. They could have retaken the mines whenever they wanted to, but it never happened. And as strange as this may sound, I'd almost say they're afraid. I just don't know what they're afraid of. It's still the same
Suspicious.
bluster and bravado you would expect from them. But it has no teeth. Like they're afraid of what might happen.
Do you think it has something to do with the ion storm? Right now, it's stronger than ever, isn't it?
It's entirely possible. I'm not a scientist, but I do know the storm has knocked out all kinds of systems. So maybe the Lydians weren't willing to risk their ships, given all the interference. Since the day of the revolt, Galvin has seized control of the mines and restricted all access. No one's allowed without his personal authorization. And they've taken over a section of the palace with just as much secrecy and security. I'm told it could be something they brought back from the mines. I've made inquiries, but everyone pretends it doesn't exist. I strongly suspect they're hiding something.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. But that's what concerns me. Whatever they're hiding, it can't be good.
How can we know?
I'd better see what's happening.
Uh-oh.
Do you think you can find out what they're hiding? I need to see proof of something before I can make my case to the Federation.
I can try, but even if I found it, I might not know what to make of it.
Take this. You can use it to capture whatever you find, and then send it to me.
Thank you.
Very serious
I'll
business.
let you know what I find. And I look forward to our meeting again.
Sorry, I couldn't help but notice you were speaking with the Hotari this whole time. I figured in the interest of fairness, I should offer another perspective.
Of course.
I'm probably not telling you anything you don't already know, but these negotiations rely on the Federation's neutrality, as does any hope you might have for a supply of dilithium in the future. So, why you would choose to side with the Hotari?
Hi, Anu.
Without a Lydian involvement, there is no dilithium trade. Clearly, you weren't aware.
Of all my concerns, dilithium is not one of them. I could care less about securing a supply, now or in the future.
I'd be curious to know if the rest of the Federation shares your indifference. Major Salit Arminta, Special Attaché, Lydian Armed Forces. Pleasure to meet you, Commander. I have my issues with the Hotari, but I have to give them some credit. They know how to seize an opportunity. Inciting an uprising the same day as a massive, once-in-a-lifetime ion storm.
Our assumption was that this storm was just an anomaly.
Yes, a very convenient anomaly. At least, that was what we were told. Of course, I wasn't there. But who am I to say otherwise?
You sound skeptical.
Well, the official story is that it was the storm that enabled the revolt. How else do a bunch of unarmed, unorganized miners seize control of an entire moon, much less thousands of mines? But I've talked to people who were there. They tell a different story. They say they're lucky to have escaped with their lives. That it was more than just the storm. That somehow the miners were able to harness the energy from the storm. I know it sounds crazy. I'm not even sure I believe it myself. But that's what they said.
Hi, Milky.
You just answered your own question. How do a group of miners do something that in theory can't be done? That's how. Harnessing the storm.
But even if it's true, how does that even happen?
You tell me.
If you'll excuse me, Commander Ryder.
I'm not dictator. Hi, Shin. How you doing? Let's see. Is anybody else I can chat with? No? No? Okay. Waking up slowly? That's legit. Some days you just want to go sleep. don't know why. It feels like we've been gaming a lot longer than this. This is weird. It's only been 2 hours, but it feels like it's been longer. I don't know why. Anyway.
Well, that was a disaster.
What happened?
The Hotari refused to concede anything, so the Elydians stormed out.
The Hotari did not invite us here as peacekeepers. I hope your efforts were more fruitful than ours.
Gravitational harmonics failing to resolve. Warp bubble stability degrading. Increase output to maximum.
Increasing warp output to maximum.
It's happening again.
It is evident that presently, the Resolute cannot achieve warp propulsion.
Since our diagnostics rule out any problems with our warp systems or anything about the ship, the problem appears to be the fabric of space itself.
Space itself? You're saying something about this region of space prevents warp travel?
Prevents it, or can't sustain it.
However improbable, that appears to be the case.
The storm didn't stop us from leaving space dock and traveling here. But could it still be causing this interference with warp travel?
We must follow sound investigatory principles. Do not let an assumed conclusion drive your analysis.
Sometimes we need a little inspired thinking, Mr. Chovak. Captain Solano is on his way back from the negotiations, and I want to have some answers for him when he gets here.
Indeed. Given the facts at hand, we may be able to deploy subspace probes around the ship to construct a clearer picture of the phenomenon.
Around the ship. I'll prep a shuttle.
You are way too eager, my dude.
I'm setting up a waypoint at a distance roughly corresponding to the edge of our warp field. When we get there, I'll deploy the first probe.
Ah, cool. Let's see. Oh, okay. Neat. Don't I get to press the buttons? Oh shit. I did nearly run into it. I don't know what you're talking about. Shush.
Commander Westbrook, the Resolute systems are calibrated to receive the probe's readings. We are standing by to reproduce the warp field collapse after the first probe is deployed.
Thank you, Mr. Chovak. We'll be in position shortly.
And, Mr. Diaz, do take care in piloting the shuttlecraft. Now is not the time to indulge in the human penchant for joyriding.
Oh, come on. What's a little joyriding among...
Chovak probably isn't such a fun guy to work for, huh?
Nah, Lieutenant Commander Chovak's not so bad. You know, once you get used to him. And, I've learned a lot working under him.
I have a feeling I'm going to have to work harder to be a political animal like you, with this new first officer coming aboard.
Listen, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
This is far enough. Transporting the first probe into position.
Hi, probe.
Westbrook here. The first probe is deployed.
Understood. We are reading it. We are about to replay the simulation.
Problem?
just can't get a handle on her. Commander Rydek. On the one hand, she went with my idea to use a deflector pulse against the storm surge. On the other, she wouldn't listen to me when I was trying to get you through the hull walk alive. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the new XO. I'm sure she's a fine officer, even if we don't see eye to eye. But she didn't go through what the rest of us did. You know that. And it's hard to figure out why she'd be the one Solano chose instead of, well, one of us.
I've heard some good things. You should at least give her a chance.
I'll take that under advisement.
Test is running. Warp field collapse in 3, 2, 1, mark.
Press the button. Whoa, what was that? I didn't do it.
Whoa. All right, that is definitely a problem with the fabric of space. We need to get another probe out there.
Just scoot around.
With 2 points of data, the Resolute and the probe, we've managed to get an interference pattern. I'm setting a waypoint to a particularly strong area of interference. We'll deploy the second probe there.
Yan, yan, yan.
Listen, I'm gonna give you a piece of advice I wish someone had given me. Make sure you're never just one thing. Don't get so focused on what's in front of your face that you lose sight of the big picture. Before riding,
You vote Joyride? Hell yeah, let's go.
Told me he didn't think I had the people skills to be first officer. What a load of crap. I mean, if he'd said that about Chovak, sure.
I appreciate the advice, Commander. I'll make sure I keep my options open.
I don't need to tell you how to operate. You're already well on your way. You're a capable engineer. You're good in the field. Keep up the good work, and who knows? A solid jack of all departments like you could be Commander-in-Chief of Starfleet one day. Hell, Admiral Jellicoe started as a shuttle pilot. And there are places to go in the enlisted ranks, too.
You know, I'd be the best leader Starfleet ever had. Lower decks always have to fix all the problems Command causes. Maybe I'd just save everybody some steps.
Well, don't forget about us little people when you're running things.
Of course not. You gotta remember where you came from.
I think it's hard to steer. Vroom vroom, bitches.
Here.
Yee.
This is close enough. Stop the engines. Deploying the probe. Westbrook to Commander Chovak. We're ready for another sampling of data.
Very good. Running the simulation again. Warp field collapse in 3, 2, 1, mark.
Oh, that's not good.
There it is again.
I saw it. It seems to be directional.
Well, what about the scans? Anything?
Here's the readings in relation to our local space. We've got the Resolute, Otari Prime, and the probes.
All this interference is overloading the sensor buffers. We're gonna have to triangulate the sensors manually. We got something.
These markers indicate peaks in the gravimetric interference patterns.
Let's see if I can find some more.
Hi, Kingzilla! And, I don't know what you're talking about. I am not cute. No.
Hold up. This is coming from the moon.
A beam that blocks warp travel.
Aimed right at us.
Someone is doing this intentionally. I don't know how they're doing it. This is like nothing I've ever seen.
Why would they be doing this? We came here to help these people. And now we're getting hit by some warp-killing weapon?
No. Not cute.
Look here. Current readings of the ion storm.
These concentrations. They line up with the interference pattern. The storm. And this beam. They're coming from the same place.
Carter, whatever petty local conflict brought us here, it's just a small part of something much bigger.
No. Not cute. And not cute. No. 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 No, 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 no.
Presently, we don't
I got a gun. I'll prove I'm not cute. You don't make me use it.
Clear. This is no fluke.
Thank you, Mr. Westbrook. I want a full briefing when I'm back on board. Solano out.
A targeted weapon that inhibits warp travel.
No hit bats.
Coming from the
Not there.
moon Tau.
That would explain the difficulties my shuttle encountered. More importantly, the tenor of the Hotari during the negotiations.
And here I thought the Elydians would be the problem. Coming to peace talks
shit.
in a warship.
Damn it. Who replaced my bullets with bubbles? What the fuck?
Supposed to be so complicated.
For all their posturing, every indication is that the Elydians are afraid of the Hotari. They didn't bring their warship as a threat. They brought it because they're scared.
From everything we witnessed, I would say that is highly likely.
But what are they afraid of?
Tylus, the Hotari representative, said she thought they found something in the mines. Galvin and Sidron brought it back to the palace, but they're keeping it under tight security. She's going to investigate it. I gave her my tricorder. I expect she'll contact us soon.
You found an ally.
Why would Tylus help us? Go behind her people's back? It's a fair question, considering.
She's worried that her people are being dragged into something that isn't going to end well for them. She's trying to save them.
That may be true.
She's certainly more likely to help than the other Hotari we've met.
That raises another question. Specifically, what do the other Hotari have to gain in bringing us here, only to make this hostile maneuver against us? There must be some motivation.
Unless they changed their minds between when they asked and when we got here.
Sidron was very curious when we spoke outside the Queen's chamber. He wanted to know all about us, our ship, the Federation. He wasn't giving any answers. He was looking for them.
Well, I'm sure you didn't tell him too much. I don't think the Elydians know what's really down on that moon either.
Major Armintas said the revolt defied explanation. That the Hotari miners somehow harness the energy of the storm.
Harness the energy of the storm?
Doing that is beyond even our capabilities.
So is a weapon that disrupts warp travel.
There have been civilizations and entities, both past and present, far more technologically advanced than the Federation.
The Elydians and Hotari don't fall into that category.
But that is all the more reason to investigate further.
Commander Ryder.
There's a mystery.
We've received an urgent call from Hotari. The Queen's advisor, Tylus, has asked to speak with you.
Put her through.
Galvin and Sidron are still with the Queen. I've enlisted help to gain access to the room they have under guard. I don't have much time.
I'm not supposed to leave my post.
It's only for a moment. I so appreciate your help.
I found something. I'm sending you a scan.
Oh.
Got it. Tylus, if we needed to gain access to the mines on Tau, is that something you could help us with?
I suppose it wouldn't be easy, but I have to go.
Tylus.
Can we reconnect?
Dramaticals. I mean, literally she said she has to go. Like, motherfucker, what are you gonna do? Call her back and...
All contact.
Ah! Idiot!
We can
Anyway.
only hope she escaped without harm.
It was hard to tell.
We have to help her. Send another shuttle.
We're
or
not
maybe...
doing anything yet. Not until we know more. Let's see the scan of whatever the hell that was.
Tylus suspects this came from the mines on Tau.
It appears to be of ancient origin, but the markings are unfamiliar.
We can run a full analysis when we get back to the Resolute. But if this came from the mines, then it might be the key to how they got the upper hand against the Elydians.
Then we have to go into the mines.
The Federation would not allow that.
We
were, after all, sent here to be a neutral party in a peace negotiation. However, we could demonstrate that the Hotari have acted in bad faith, which would enable us to investigate the mines on Tau with full justification. But of course, we would need conclusive proof before taking action. Otherwise, it could put us in a difficult position.
What the Federation doesn't know won't hurt them. If I do it right, nobody will know I was there.
Commander, I'm surprised at you.
We may have a better understanding once we analyze the device. But a mission to the mines, covert or otherwise, is not out of the question. And I will handle the Federation.
As I was telling Carter, I want all the data I can get on this warp problem. And the negotiating team's shuttle has been recording data all the way back from Hotari. Even better than our probes. So pull the sensor and engine ISOs from the Melville when it sets down.
Will do.
I'll join you and Chovak down in engineering to run another analysis after the briefing.
I didn't like this warp problem when we thought it was some astronomical anomaly. And I like it a hell of a lot less now that we know someone is doing it to us.
Okay.
How does it work? What do we even do about it?
What do you say we pull these chips and find out?
Took some damage on the way. That ionic interference scored the hull plating. Might be some micro welds. Let's try pulling together.
All right.
3, 2, 1. It won't budge. Gotta be the storm damage. We need to... Welcome back. Any excitement down on the surface?
Excitement?
Hi, Grimwolf. Thank you. That seems to be
Nothing like that.
the common theme today. Everybody seems to like it, so I might wear this more
Can you
often.
hand me the EJ7 interlock from the toolbox?
I don't know what that is.
Not much use for one on a security detail, huh? Carter?
Yeah, I'll get it.
Thank you for getting your daily cookie.
Okay, I'll apply pressure while you decouple the panel.
So, what the fuck?
Here, I'll help.
We've got this.
Open up and say ah.
Thanks for the hand. We have to get these isolinear chips down to engineering.
No problem. You really know everything about these ships, don't you? The tools, the systems. Like a walking Starfleet technical manual.
Well, I wouldn't say everything, but I know my stuff.
I can see that.
Come on, start pulling chips.
Thank you for the head pats. Everybody loves head pats. Not my fault. Oh.
What's this?
Some kind of crystal formation?
Whoa. This substance is a quantized spin crystallization of hydrogen, carbon, and lithium. It's emitting tetrametric pulses at an interval of 3.8422 seconds.
Quantized crystallization isn't natural. I mean, it's only theoretical as a means to engineer matter on a subatomic level. What's it doing in there?
Suspicious.
Wait. Regulation 364, subsection 9.
What?
Regulation 364, subsection 9 orders that in the case of an unknown foreign substance infiltrating a sealed system, it will be placed in secure confinement before further examination.
Oh.
Retrieve a containment module.
Don't you think we're more equipped to deal with whatever this is?
No. Before anything else, this is a security issue. You don't even know what this is.
Which is why we need to study it.
Once it's contained.
Well, if it's not natural, then someone might have put it there. It could be a tracking device, some kind of sabotage, or even a bomb.
Which is why we need to get it to the containment lab.
Come on.
I can't make an exception. Not even for you.
I'm still going to report these crystals to Commander Westbrook when we send the shuttle data.
And I will inform my superiors. I'm taking this just as seriously as you are. But I overheard
They're gonna
talk about the
catfight.
warp disruption on the shuttle. Now these crystals? Maybe this situation is more than we can handle with just a science vessel. We can
Yes,
trigger-
call in the battleships. Blow them all to hell.
Or I could send a message to my old CO in the Adirondack. Get some combat-tested vessels. We shouldn't do this alone.
We're at the edge of the quadrant. Help isn't just gonna pop over like we're in Sector 001.
Wouldn't hurt to try.
You talk like you've never had your backs up against a wall before. This is Starfleet. We solve our own problems.
Okay, stand back. Get this to the containment lab. We'll get it set up for you. I'll let you know when it's safely confined.
Oh, we'll be there.
Last thing you want is to study this down in main engineering and have it explode next to the warp core.
This is truth. Oh, hello.
Almost forgot.
How could you almost forget that lady? Come on.
For a second, I thought she'd gone cold on you. Like she might have changed her mind. But I guess this whole situation has her spooked. Maybe she knows more than us? Or it's because this is all happening so fast?
Well, of course she's taking it seriously, but that's her job. When she's on duty, she's gotta be on the lookout for danger.
Yeah, but talking about sending a distress call on her own? That's going too far. She was probably just thinking out loud. I'm sure she'll come to her senses. This mission has enough complications stacking up.
Now, we'll get through it. You, me, and Miranda too.
Commander Rydek was able to work behind the scenes during the negotiations and made contact with a representative from the Hotari delegation named Tylus. She mentioned an unusual artifact of unknown origin being held under tight security within the Hotari Palace, which she believes came from the mines on Tau. Now, this artifact might have a connection to the revolt, to the storm, and to the warp disruption we now know has been targeted at the Resolute. Commander Rydek, if you want to take it from here.
Of course. Tylus managed to infiltrate the heavily guarded location within the palace and sent us these scans using my tricorder. It appears to be some sort of control panel, possibly connected to the warp disruption weapon originating on Tau.
Yeah.
Of particular interest is this symbol, which we couldn't identify the origin of.
The Federation database has records from a vast number of civilizations. If anyone from Starfleet has come across this before, the system should recognize it.
Cross-referencing with Federation records.
Displaying symbols from Federation database with a 90% probability of match or higher. Select a symbol to further analyze.
No, wait. Nee.
99.2% match.
Got it.
Khan Empire.
So, what are we looking at?
The design and composition indicate this is a glyph associated with the ancient Khan Empire. Their civilization collapsed over 600,000 years ago, but once spanned millions of systems with a population numbering in the trillions.
Fascinating. The Takan were once the most advanced, most powerful civilization in the galaxy.
Is it possible the Hotari found Takan technology?
I wonder if they even know what they have.
Our knowledge of the Takan is limited. I have only encountered passing references to them.
I can't speculate about how much they know, but one thing's for sure. They know how to use it.
Indeed.
Which might explain how they seized control of the mines.
And targeted us with a weapon that prevents warp travel.
Computer, what is the last recorded discovery of other Takan artifacts?
On Stardate 41386.4, the USS Enterprise D, under the command of Captain Jean-Luc Picard, discovered a Takan outpost in the Delphi Ardu system. According to the mission summary, an unbreakable energy-draining field was deployed against the Enterprise and a Ferengi ship. The Enterprise was only able to escape after negotiating their release with an entity known as Portal 6-3, Guardian of the Takan Empire.
Unbreakable energy draining field. It starts to make sense.
What else is there?
There's a lot here. Let's take it piece by piece.
Select the aspect you wish to learn more about.
Let's start with you.
Someone from the Takan Empire is actually still around.
Or at least was, 16 years ago.
Computer, what other information do you have on Portal 6-3, Guardian of the Takan Empire?
The entity known as Portal 6-3 is of an unknown nature. A biped human.
The money hungry boy said, "Yep,
unaware
sure
that
did."
the Takan Empire no longer existed at the time of the encounter. He was able to control the crystal-based technology of the Takan outpost through apparent telepathic means. It was by his choice that the Enterprise was released from the energy draining field after Commander William T. Riker of the Away Team argued on behalf of both Starfleet and the Ferengi.
Telepathic control of their technology.
As I have said, they were the most advanced civilization in the galaxy.
Interesting.
What sort of planet is Delphi Ardu 4?
Delphi Ardu 4 is an M-class planet, a barren rocky world with little to no vegetation and frequent ion storms. The giant crystals that grow there absorb energy, but it is not understood how they do so. The entire Delphi Ardu system, consisting of 11 planets, was considered completely uninhabited until the encounter with Portal 6-3.
Frequent ion storms. That can't just be a coincidence.
Nope. Clearly there is more going on.
There appears to be some sort of restriction order from Starfleet. Computer, explain this restriction.
A Starfleet directive similar to General Order 7 forbids entering the Delphi Ardu system or attempting to make contact with Portal 6-3.
Starfleet doesn't throw up a no trespassing sign for just anybody.
I suppose it makes sense considering what happened to the Enterprise D.
Interesting.
The technology to capture and hold the Federation flagship would have to be unbelievably powerful. Computer, what else can you tell us about the energy-draining field the Takan used?
The Enterprise D was unable to break free on its own. The precise nature of the technology was never fully understood. Only that the crystalline technology used was beyond the comprehension of then-current Starfleet science.
The engineering team found a quantized spin crystal formation in the shuttle you took to Hotari. They registered tetrametric radiation coming from it.
We have Takan technology on board right now?
We might. I'll run a full analysis in the containment lab.
The Elydians should have crushed the revolt. But if the Hotari have Takan technology and can control it, I see why they're willing to negotiate peace.
That BA sounds so
For all we
familiar.
know, it's just the beginning. And we're up against something greater than we can imagine.
There's only one way to find out. We need to see what's down there for
When we get to a point, I'll look up like the IMDb on this.
Triangulate the source of the ionic interference and warp disruption to a specific mine on Tau. Engineering used the latest data from your shuttle to pinpoint its origin. There.
So we know where to look.
Commander Rydek's right. We need to know what's down there, what the Hotari are hiding, to better understand what we're up against, and to neutralize it if we can.
Captain, embarking on a mission to the Hotari moon would not be viewed favorably by either side. However, given the circumstances, we are entirely within our rights to defend ourselves.
I just want to make sure this doesn't blow up in our faces. Which is why I'm thinking of sending Commander Rydek on a covert mission to Tau. Assuming you're up to the task. It would require absolute secrecy. And obviously, it's not without risk.
I'll get the away team in and out. They're in safe hands with me.
Under normal circumstances, that would be the case. Given the sensitive nature of this incursion, I'm afraid you'll have to go it alone. I'm hoping time
Not the alone.
The priority is
I always need red shirts to take the bullet. No.
The last thing we need is to get caught and then blamed for violating our neutrality.
How are they gonna take a bullet from me if they're not there? You whore!
Can't afford any mistakes, which is why I've chosen you.
It's a risk we have to take. We need to know what we're up against.
Agreed. And of course, you'll have the full support of the Resolute throughout.
We must take every precaution.
Get in touch with Tylus and make the necessary arrangements as discreetly as possible.
Bridge to Captain Solano. The Illidians have moved additional ships to the...
Hi, Ray!
Current heading is straight for the homeworld.
Understood.
It would seem we no longer have the luxury of waiting. In that case, may I suggest you and I return to Hotari Prime? Doing so will provide Commander Rydek
How you doing, Ray?
as possible to complete her mission.
Agreed. We'll hail the Queen's delegation from my ready room. We all know what we need to do. Dismissed.
You okay? Good, good. Feel the okay flow through you or something like that. I don't know. Anyway. Lost and found.
Petty Officers Diaz and Edson,
Cafe.
where's the crystal formation that you found in the shuttle? I have tasked Ensign Calloway with performing a full analysis of the tetrametric pulses.
Security brought it to the containment lab.
I was just there. They don't know anything about it. Security never checked it in.
Miranda never got there?
She's the one that had the crystal formation?
Diaz, Tamaris. Carter Diaz to Miranda Maris.
We'll talk.
Commander Westbrook to Petty Officer Miranda Maris.
We'll talk, honey.
Something's not right.
She's still on the ship. She has to be.
Computer, locate Petty Officer Miranda Maris.
Petty Officer Miranda Maris is in the isolinear storage array on Deck 5.
I'll go find her.
Good.
I am sure Mr. Diaz can attend to this on his own.
Only because of the movies? Yeah. There's a lot more stories from TNG, though. Oh. Tiny. Imagine the games we could run on that system. All the games, all the time.
Someone improperly pulled these isolinear chips.
Mm-hmm. Watch the ones with the whales. Let's go. So, you're talking about number 4, but honestly, it's, that is one of the more popular ones, yes. I am not alone in thinking that Galaxy Quest actually does belong in the list of Star Trek movies. Hi, South! And just what the hell are you doing?
Oh, it's just you. I'm busy right now. Why don't you come back later?
I called you on the comm badge. Twice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Why didn't you answer?
Oh, I guess I was just caught up in my work. But I'm through here, so I can't stay and chat. I have other things to do. Sorry you came all this way for nothing.
What exactly were you doing in here? I saw you accessing files. Copying them onto that.
This is secure data. It's really not my place to talk about it. Look, I appreciate that you came to check on me, but I'm fine. You worry too much. We're on a starship.
I'm worried because you're acting strange.
Oh yeah, I'm getting a very bad
I don't know what
vibe.
you're really doing in here, but Commander Westbrook said the crystals you took never made it to the containment lab.
Will you drop it? I don't like being interrogated, Carter.
Hey, wait up!
Dude, call security, you asshole.
I'm getting some very mixed signals from you right now. I'm sorry. I'm under a lot of stress right now. Just tell Chovak
Traitor.
I don't know where the crystals are, and let me go about my business.
Traitor.
I know we have some things to figure out. I don't have time to stand around and debate with you.
I don't know what it is, but you're hiding something. What's in that storage drive?
I told you, it's secure data. So drop it.
Miranda, hold on!
No. Get out of my way.
So I see you found each other.
You were taking so long, the commander sent us to see what the problem was. Diaz, you were sent here with specific orders, and fighting your crewmate wasn't one of them. What the hell is going on here?
Let's just let them explain.
I'd like to hear that, because I know what it looks like.
There's something seriously wrong with her. She's not herself, I'm telling you.
What does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything.
Well, for one, she was copying data onto this.
This drive is unauthorized.
There are ISOs all over the floor.
And that's why I was in here, investigating this situation. And when Carter came
Sussy
in,
as fuck.
we got our wires crossed. It wasn't anything more than that.
Even if that was true, it still doesn't answer what happened to the crystal formation that she took. And she isn't helping.
I can't tell you what I don't know. I brought them where they belonged, and that's where I left them.
I don't know what's going on here, but I think we need to call it into security. She can explain herself in the brig.
Hold on a minute. We don't need to put this on anyone's permanent record.
Oh, come on!
Carter said you're not yourself.
What, a minute ago you wanted to strangle this
We should head
bitch.
to sick bay and the doc will fix you right
You
up.
whore!
Yeah, I haven't felt right since I came back from Hotari. I think I should see the doctor.
You two know her? If you really think she's not well, we can take her to sickbay
No,
first.
no.
But
Brig
what I
for
know
this
is
bitch.
This is a security breach.
Brig!
We should treat it as such.
Please, just let me go see the doctor.
Nope.
This is Petty Officer Diaz. I need a security team to Deck 5.
This is unbelievable.
Listen. You're copying data. You're copying data, you whore. Do not lie to me, bitch. Oh, purple. This looks like the perfect place for a Doom Castle! Joke's on you, I love the brig. Ah. Doom! That's right.
Rydick here.
This is Irma. Any trouble getting to the surface?
I'm really starting to miss transporters.
As long as this storm is around, you'd better learn to like shuttles. But if you can find the cause of the interference, we might be able to get back to transporting.
As if I needed another incentive. We both know there's a lot more than that riding on this.
Fair enough. You'll need to get in and out of the mine undetected, so I hope Minister Tylus can help in that regard.
So do I.
And to keep this covert, we'll refrain from contact unless absolutely necessary.
Understood. Rydick out.
What's this? What is this?
The ionic interference is coming from underground. I should find a safer way down there.
Nah, just jump on in, bitch. What's the worst that could happen? Whee! Squishy. There's plenty of characters I could see being that stupid. It's the lady.
I saw your shuttle take off. Hopefully no one else did. It's good to see you. Even under these unfortunate circumstances.
When you called to give us a scan, it sounded like they caught you. I was worried you'd been hurt.
It was nothing I couldn't handle.
Lead the way. I'll fill you in on what we've learned about the situation.
Follow me.
The device Galvin and Sidron brought back from the mines is being used to control some sort of warp disruption weapon that has the Resolute trapped in Hotari space. According to our readings, the power source for that device is on this moon, at the specific coordinates I sent you.
That sounds impossible. But explains the rumors of the Hotari controlling the ionic storm.
We strongly suspect the device was created by an ancient empire known as the Takan.
The Takan?
Once the most powerful civilization in the galaxy. But they've been gone for over 600,000 years.
It's hard to believe there's something like that on Tau.
Which is why I need proof. If we find hard evidence that Galvin and his allies are hiding dangerous Takan technology, I can convince the Federation to let us intervene.
Understood. We're almost there.
pretty landscape. Oh, cool.
That's the mine?
Prospect 614 North, Subdivision 20.
It's enormous.
Just one of the thousands across Tau. The pride of Hotari.
How do we get inside?
That is actually really cool, though.
The structure
I
that circles
appreciate
the mine
the
is
effort
central
going
point
into
for
this.
Transporting equipment into the lower levels. They're guarded, but nothing I can't get past using my authority.
Well, that's good to hear.
As long as you can avoid being seen, I should be able to talk my way past any miner. And provide a little distraction for you in the process.
How do I avoid being seen?
You don't use the door.
Nope, this will only hurt a lot.
How dare you! Don't you know who I am? I am Tylus Altaris, Minister of Diplomatic Affairs.
That's not...
The Queen would be furious to hear you tried to deny me entry.
the Queen. But I just...
You just what? Just now realize the trouble you've made for yourself? And who exactly do you think you're going to report this to? Because I'll be reporting it as well, to someone much further up the ladder. You have no authority here. Do you understand who pays your wage? I can inform the Queen directly of this insolence.
There's no
You'll
need
regret
for...
everything you've said here today. You should have opened the doors the second I appeared before you.
That's not the protocol. I didn't know
Each
you
second
were...
you delay my entry will be recorded, processed, and permanently marked on your record. I can't believe this. Does your brain function? Do you speak our tongue?
Minister, I have orders.
How could a fellow Hotari not understand this? You're digging your own grave. I've reached the end of my patience. Escort me to the maintenance bay.
I told you, I can't just...
Now!
But fine.
A wise choice. Lead the way.
Someone takes their breaks up here. Maybe the same guard who left that window unlocked. I suppose the view is nice.
Really? We're wasting our time with this bullshit? Lady! Get your priorities in order! Nah. Swear to God.
Not going that way. Force field. Looks like it was installed recently. No safe way around it.
Look for something scannable. It said there was something around here. I just cannot find. Where? I mean, would it be? Nah. Annoyance. Why that particular spot, though? Like, what is there to gain? What the crap? No. Okay. Suspicious. I missed something when I was over here, or did I do a dumb? Did I? No? Okay. Oh my God.
Okay. Let's get a look inside you. full system access. Let's see if I can just... Bingo.
Okay. I mean, why she couldn't just climb over a couple of boxes, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a dumb.
Better hurry. Not sure how long she can keep him busy.
Okay. So where are we going? Just gonna casually... Yeah, okay. Hi, chuckling bird. I suppose.
Might control the exit door. Need to see inside it. Something in here is keeping that door closed.
Neat.
Got it. Should remove the security check on the door.
Azul. Listen, just because it's cooler and you get to do the, you know, the magical door opening thing. Homa! How you doing, sweetheart? How are you? Oh, there's several, hon. Lots of them.
I didn't come here to educate an imbecile on royal protocol.
Of course not, Minister.
So I will be about my business here, and you will take yourself out of my sight.
Just done visiting, came back home and done shower. Hell yeah, let's go!
There you are.
Squeaky clean,
really
Oma.
let that guy have it.
It worked, didn't it?
Yes, one for Voyager.
I'm used to having to throw my weight around. Hard to get anyone to listen to you otherwise.
Gotta admit, I'm a little afraid of you now.
You're lucky we're on the same side.
I'd say so.
It's going good.
The catwalks were booby-trapped.
Galvin and Sidron have gone to great lengths to keep out the uninvited. Well, we're inside. Where do you want to start?
The ionic interference is coming from below us. We need to go deeper.
That lift goes down, at least to the changeover station. But we can't use it without DNA authorization from one of the guards.
I have an idea, but we need a few samples of DNA from the miners who work here.
Samples?
Fingerprints, sweat, blood.
Which will trick the machine and get us control of the lift.
That's the theory. Let's test it.
Okay. I have to scan for things. Gross.
What's in all these containers?
These contain mining supplies, tools, energy packs for machinery.
Shouldn't mining supplies be inside the mines?
It is troubling. If the workers here aren't mining...
If they're not mining, they're being lazy fools! Back to work!
Wow, that is a lot of DNA. I should look for the most concentrated spots.
Gross.
I can use this. That's a stable DNA sample. It's only partial, but a few more should do it. Not concentrated enough. I should try somewhere else.
Numbage.
There's gotta be stable DNA here. Good. That's another I could use. Just need one more sample.
Okay.
Not enough. Gotta keep looking. This'll work.
Ew.
Perfect.
All the
That's enough to make
DNA
the
left
DNA
around this
profile.
place. My god, it looks like a Jackson Pollock painting! Those of you who know what the hell I'm talking about, you know.
You're not coming inside?
There are some things I'd rather not smell.
Ah.
Okay, leave me to do all the dirty work. Ah, fine. Oh wait, so this is damage bearer.
This facility doesn't seem well maintained.
It worked.
Theory proven.
I'll get it started.
Ready?
Down we go! Buff Cat is back. Hell yeah, let's go!
I'm a little afraid of what we might find down there.
We'll be okay. I've survived worse than this.
Well, I haven't. But I'll put my faith in you. For now.
It's a big thing.
Jara. Stay back. There's a guard at the station. You'll have to hide.
Hell yeah!
Who are you? What are you doing here?
You watch your tone with me. I'm Tylus Altaris, Minister of Diplomatic Affairs. I speak for the Queen herself.
This is a restricted area. No one gains access without the approval of Galvin or Sidron.
Wait.
Jues Gawad Abowincha.
Are you all right?
I don't know.
Are you injured?
No, I thought if I could talk my way through like always, I'd be fine, but... I'm a diplomat. This isn't what I do. I've never even fired a weapon. This is just... It's real now. I wasn't ready for this.
Tylus, you can do this.
I
Yes.
don't see what you're basing that on.
All you've shown me so far is an iron-willed determination to save your people. I don't expect that's changed.
No. No, it hasn't. My authority has never been challenged like that. It meant nothing to him.
So we should assume any Hatari we encounter from here on can't be reasoned with.
Agreed. The only loyalty they have down here is to Galvin and Sidron.
Can you switch over the lift?
The guard should have a scan card that will allow us to operate the switch.
Got it.
He's not dead, is he? He's still one of my people, and I didn't come here to take Otari lies.
My phaser's set to stun. He'll be perfectly fine, just unconscious for a while.
I see. We don't have that sort of technology on our weapons.
Good to know.
Yep. Everybody gonna be trying to kill me! Up there! Why? Why is everybody want to kill the elf? Sadness. No.
The energy readings are emanating from this tunnel. It's sure to be guarded in there. Stay low and follow my lead.
Real quick, chat. I'm gonna take just a second to run and put something in the oven real quick. I will be right back. I'll be right back. Y'all just sit through the ads. I'll be right back. Promise. Not that hurts. I need to get up and stretch anyhow. I haven't moved in like 3 hours. Stretchies. Oh. Big stretchies. You guys do the same. And just sit over here. Be back. No, not the cat. I know, you're just a cat. Alright, let me adjust something real quick and then we're good to go. One moment, chat. Alright. Okay, sorry about that. Hell yeah, good job, Envy. Proud of you.
Is that all dilithium?
Not all of it. We excavate large chunks of rock that contain varying amounts of dilithium ore. It's sorted and processed at the collector ship above.
Yeah. Envy got it going on. Envy be like, hell yeah. Get them steppies in. Yeah, I would like to bug you later about a... I'm sorry, what? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Just let me know, because, like...
More guards.
I take that as a sign we're getting close.
I'll get a closer look.
I'll give you money to make me a radio sit. I'm not gonna charge you money, honey. I'm not gonna charge you for making your raid video. I'll make your raid video all day long.
We must be getting closer.
I'll absolutely make your raid video all day long. One of the good ones are there on land. Okay. My only question to you is, do you have a particular, like, set of, videos that you want? If so, get them to me and I will be glad to review.
We need that particular card, don't we?
I'm afraid so.
But yeah, no, making a raid video is not hard. As soon as I get everything locked in. Like, that's the thing that I just gotta do. Just gonna make sure everything's nice and done. Oh, here we go.
Can you open that door?
Not without that scan code.
I just liked all the videos you put together. Ah, okay. No, pay me in collabs. Hehe. Yeah, no, I'll take a look at some of this later. Might even make you a logo.
We don't have time to wait for them to finish whatever they're doing. We'll have to try to keep low and sneak past them.
Yes, I know.
I'm starting to see the utility of a phaser.
I just never use it. Oh, I want to see. You should send it to me. I want to see how it looks.
I don't like our options here. I have to get us that.
I might even incorporate it into your stuff.
How? If they detect you.
Hell yeah. I'll look in a bit.
Followers are clearly willing to kill to protect whatever is in this mine.
Hey, I'm trained for this. I'll be fine.
What should I do?
Avoid being seen. Stick to the edge of the room and meet me at the door.
She did that superhero landing. Let's go. During stealth sequences, there are enemies that, if alerted, will hunt you and try to catch you. If you're caught, your mission has failed. Okay. See if you are looking. Stay crouched with control. You can use shift to sneak faster when crouched. You'll be caught. Get outside quickly. Lose their attention. In certain locations, there will be interaction. Points that distract the guards. Okay.
Almost done here.
Cute bee.
Wish the Lydians would try something else. They saw our power, our resolve. They're terrified of us. Until the plan is complete, we're vulnerable. Then get back to work, and we'll complete the plan more quickly.
Alright. Hop, hop, hop. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh god, this is gonna be terrible. Okay, let's see what I can do. Oh, this is gonna be such a bitch.
Someone there? How odd. Someone's here. Guess I was wrong. How long is Galvin going to make us wait? I don't know.
Yeah.
He's led us well so far.
I'd melt if I went through there.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Patience, brother. We'll get our chance.
Looking up clothes for the mall. I tried hurry to so we can. Hell yeah!
Analysis in progress.
Cute be trying on clothes. Section 31 ain't got shit on me. Haha. Of course, then again, I post a new code. Yes, I saw that. I will update everything in a bit.
Stay
Yes.
close.
Oh, these are mines.
Motion sensors.
Ah,
They'll
okay.
trigger an alarm. We'll be found.
Invisible to the naked eye.
They could be anywhere. How will we get through?
Let's see here. Okay, I guess it's just literally... Okay. We sneaky. Sneaky bitches. Hell yeah. Oh, that's not good. Oops. Not my fault.
This.
It's where the uprising started.
Bad stuff. Yeah, this is... No uprising is ever bloodless like this. Like, I mean, like they were saying.
Don't do this. We defend ourselves, but we don't kill on this scale, this level of savagery.
There's no such thing as a bloodless rebellion.
See? Told you.
I don't know if we should keep going. So much death. I don't want to end up like them.
We'll make sure they didn't die for nothing. What we learn here could save the rest of your people.
Okay. Okay.
Whatever happened here, it made the Illydians abandon the mines. Let's find out what they're so scared of. Is this the effects of an Illydian disruptor?
Yes.
Disruptors are cruel weapons.
Yep.
From the blast marks, it looks like the Illydians had far greater firepower.
Bad stuff.
Footprints. Illydian boots. Running back the way we came.
Yeah, go shopping, Envy. I'll look at your stuff in a bit and I'll see what I can put together.
Tylus.
Ugh.
What?
What kind of weapon did this?
This is like nothing I've ever seen or heard of. My people don't have a weapon that does this.
What else can you tell me?
And the veins that feed them are clogged with quantized spent. Oh, that's not good.
What an awful way to die. This must be why the Illydians are so afraid. Technology that surpasses their own, in the hands of the Hotari that they've lorded over for centuries.
Where did this weapon come from?
Well, the crystals are giving off tetrametric pulses. If I set my tricorder to search for that frequency, it'll lead us right to the source.
The tricorder will lead the way to scannable objects. The 4 green lights on the left will filter together. Oh, okay. Cool.
The Illydians shot to kill.
But if they killed him, why was he shot in the back?
Huh, you're right. The shot came from the side the Hotari were defending.
We don't kill our own. And he wasn't just caught in the middle.
Strange. Strange going-ons.
The Hotari fortified the side of the room opposite the door. It's a good tactic, but a few crates aren't going to stop fully armed Illydian soldiers. How did they win? Think they parked this here on purpose?
One way to find out.
Need any help?
I've got it.
This concentration of tetrametric radiation has never been recorded. Whatever they're hiding, it's right through here.
Something bad about to happen, guaranteed. Something terrible. Terrible, I says. Yeah.
This feels strange.
The crystals are increasing, growing outward, replacing the soil.
It's like an infection. A parasite. Growing inside Tau.
No, that's not good. What's up, Mr. Coppers? Come here. Come here. What's wrong? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, you're fuzzy. Oh, you're a big boy. Hi, big boy. How you doing? How's my kitten? Come here. Give me some smooch. Mwah. 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 You're just a big baby. Yes, you are. Because when I ate eggs, I put onion powder and garlic powder in it for flavor. It was yummy, so I think you'll suck it. Yeah, you tell him, Allie. How you doing, Allie? Coffee says hi. He's just purring away. Yes, he is. He's getting some snuggles real quick. Yes, he is. Mwah. Big kiss. All right, buddy. There you go. Get on your spot. There you go. Hell yeah, you got coffee? Well, I got toffee. But how you doing, Allie? Hope you're doing good.
Incredible.
This is definitely not Hotari.
Not awake enough? You should fix that.
It's the remnants of the Tucan Empire.
Hi, Ghost!
This is exactly where we should be. Every strange thing we've seen in this system, it might all come from this room. We need to learn everything we can. Look familiar?
It's almost identical to the console Galvin has hidden in the palace. It looks like a control surface.
Whatever you do, do not touch the damn thing. I really don't want to have to explain.
What are we looking at?
It's made of the same crystalline material as the rest of this place. But I can't tell much else. Might be some kind of sleep mode. I can't analyze this further unless it starts working normally.
Maybe we can turn it on from somewhere else.
Hopefully. Let's keep looking around.
I'm sure nothing terrible will happen. What is this? No. What's this?
Somewhat resembles a transporter pad. How are you holding up?
I knew Galvin and Sidron were dangerous. Now I know they're more powerful than I could have imagined. But the worst of it is knowing they got there by turning our people against their own.
That certainly looks shiny, that's for sure. Shinies! Interesting.
This suggests there's some type of complex life form contained within each crystal.
Life form? There's something alive in these tiny crystals?
That's what it says, but hard to imagine how that's possible.
Oh, I know what this is. Son of a bitch. Okay. I bet you some of the Takan are in some of these crystals.
Our science division will have a field day with this. We need to study it on the ship.
Yes, let's piss off whatever the fuck grew this place. I'm sure nothing terrible will happen. What's this?
Crystallized lithium compound. Its internal structure is extremely ordered. In fact, the states of these crystals on a subatomic level suggests a storage device of some kind.
Nope,
Energy
nope,
levels
worse
are
than the
both
board.
stable and ordered, like information. Some of them appear to be depleted.
What kind of information would you deplete?
Sus. Much sus. Very sussy. What's over here?
They look different than the others.
These haven't been depleted yet.
Hi, Makerism. How are you? Alright, so what's over here?
Can your device read this?
It can roughly translate the words, but we don't have enough Taconian language on record to understand how it's structured.
Oh well.
Absorbent amount of Chinese food and Biscoff McSunday and went for a little joyride. Yo. Sounds fun. Oh.
What is it?
The device's primary function is to transmute lithium into this quantized crystalline compound. Possibly for the creation of weapons.
Do you think one of these was used on that Elydian in the tunnels?
Such a cruel weapon.
Uh-oh. Bad stuff about to happen. Guaranteed. Ah, not my fault.
Jara?
I see it.
What's happening?
Someone turned it on.
There's no one here. Maybe the device I saw in the palace can send a signal?
Game jam game now, I think. Okay,
That's the case,
enjoy.
We may not be alone for long. Let's hurry.
Where's... Press the button.
This can't be right. It's putting out almost 50 zettajoules of energy.
I assume that's a lot?
Enough to power this entire quadrant. This amount of power, the kind of radiation it's putting out, it's...
Hey, Kato!
It's the cause of the storm. The warp disrupting beam, all of it.
What do we do now?
We get back to the Resolute. They have to know about this. Come on, let's...
Uh-oh.
Quickly. We have to hide.
Run away!
This is outrageous! I demand you let me go!
No need to complain. You're about to receive a gift beyond your wildest imagination. If anything, I consider it an honor.
Wow, can't even use the damn stairs. Guess who skips leg day?
What is that? What are you doing?
You'll see soon enough.
I can influence the course of the negotiations. I can make sure the Hotari get the better end of the bargain.
So can I.
At least this scar is going away.
She said anything?
Nope. Nope, but she pissed at you, buddy. She gonna be pissed. Guaranteed.
If there was a chance between you two, I think you've blown it out the airlock. Hope you're happy.
Miranda, God damn it, bitch.
We're supposed to be her friends.
I'm not happy she's in here. Not Miranda. The way she was acting, there's something going on with her.
Well, she's gonna have to answer for it here.
Motherfucker, y'all were about to kill each other earlier, and now you're like, oh no, she's fine.
And you throw it away like that. I never thought you'd turn on me like this.
I didn't turn on you. You brought this on yourself. Unless you have some kind of explanation.
You think I owe you an explanation? Starfleet and its never-ending search for answers.
Hi. What you doing, yo, bug?
Tried to find the other members of the security team that went to Hotari, but they're missing. We found their comm badges stashed in a Jeffries tube.
You better hurry up and find them. There's not much time left.
You're working with them.
You have a keen mind, Carter. That's something I liked about you. But that won't be enough.
Here's something.
He's a fuzzy boy.
Maris didn't get bioscanned after returning from Hotari. Neither did the other two that are missing.
None of them were scanned.
Which should not have happened.
She came over and helped us open the engine compartment. The others, too. They must have used it as a way to skirt the scan.
So so they knew they had to get around it. I'll scan Petty Officer Maris and get some data to cut through all this speculation.
I think it's better if I do.
Why? Why you, dude?
Open up too.
What the fuck? It doesn't matter who scans the bitch.
I can't believe this. Ridiculous.
Data coming in. Come here for a second.
Meh.
Did you know?
No
Just
what?
woke up, eyes are tired. You know what, that's fair.
Officer Miranda Maris.
What are you talking about?
It's right here on the tricorder.
But look at her.
She's an imposter? Like a double?
Or a spy.
How is that possible?
All I know is that she might look like Miranda. Walk and talk like her too. She has different brainwaves, and even different DNA. This isn't the same person we left Starbase with. I'm going to feed this into the main computer and run some more analysis.
Commander, there's gotta be something we can do for her.
This is incredible. By some process we don't yet understand, Miranda's body is being rewritten.
Oh god, she's gonna blow up.
Of personality, and her DNA is resequencing.
No.
I'm not sure the extent of it, but it appears to be pervasive. Someone has taken over and is bioforming her.
That's a crude way to describe it.
Bioforming.
This is a problem. A big one.
What are you?
I'm Miranda, but so much more.
Yeah, she's becoming a bug. Oh no!
Don't let them get the storage drive!
Oops. No, not that. How dare she? That whore!
Emo notice texta.
It's not in the universal translator.
No shit, why don't you fucking get off your ass?
Who the hell are you?
We are the Scions of the Flame.
Stop her!
They're getting away!
Good job, dude. You fucking failed. How could you?
Flame? I don't like the sound of that.
See? She bad bitch. Yep.
You're never gonna believe this. The reason the Universal Translator didn't recognize that language is because it's only ever been read. It's the Takan language.
Dun dun dun. Uh-oh.
Get your filthy Hotari hands off me! We'll burn your planet to the ground. Animals. Wait. No.
us, brother. Rejoin the flame.
This can only mean our time has come.
I'm only sorry I couldn't find a more suitable host for you.
All in good time. This is only the beginning.
They're working together? An Elidian and a Hotari?
They did something to him.
Yep. Took over his brain thing.
Secure the Cartabula.
Cartabula?
It's the energy source.
Spread out.
It's a
Search them all.
goblin!
Go back through the mine. Cut off their escape. Find them.
Time to go.
He's, oh, it's goblin.
We're trapped. They're blocking the only exit.
Maybe not. Can you buy me some time?
For what?
This vehicle looks a lot tougher than that barrier.
Yep. Out there. Ah, or.
Shoot the Hotari woman!
Let's see. Enemies also target your allies. Okay. Ah, other. Or. Yeah, this goes slow. Oh.
Jara! Get on!
Waiting for food? Hell yeah, food time! My food should be ready here in a hot minute, so.
Hold on to something.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Don't stop. I'll handle them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shoot the one driving the machine!
No. Denied. Nope. Oh, how dare. Toffee, ow. Cat, no. Toffee, no stick claws into sensitive spots, okay? No. No.
We're surrounded.
I'll get it working. Just need some time. Yeah.
What the fuck? Where'd they go? God damn it. Wait, are they up there? Ah, where are they? Cannot see. Oh god. Okay.
Here we go.
No, were they behind me? Oh, okay. Well. Uh-oh.
The lift. We're trapped.
Resolute, 2 to beam up immediately. Resolute, come in.
Oh no. Zap.
Are you alright?
I think so. It hurts.
Escape route. Come on. Thinky. Shit. Come on. God damn it. Why is the mouse so friggin' slow? Being stupid. Hold on. Maybe I can. No, that's stupid. Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Hold on to me.
Well, this one ended well.
Commander, we read you, but there's too much interference. Transporters still can't get a lock.
Miranda was able to transport through the storm. There has to be some path through that we're not seeing.
Tetrametric radiation is saturating our sensors. There is too much interference to pick up the residual transporter signature.
Wait. Tetrametric radiation. Of course. I can align the transporter with the tetrametric signature. The crystals emit tetrametric pulses every 3.8422 seconds, roughly 26 centihertz. All of this is connected. The storm, the warp-killing field, the crystals, Miranda's alien transporter tech. Okay, I've got the transporter in calibration. There are a lot of biosigns in that mine, all stacked on top of each other.
Don't ask questions, Cap.
Identify the commander suit. Something loud, energetic.
Understood. Commander Rydek, we have penetrated the storm's interference, but we are unable to pinpoint your signature. We need you to generate a high-energy event to help us...
High-energy event. Got it. Tylus, are you still with me?
I am.
Good. I'm going to shoot my phasers and dilithium to cause a piezoelectric rupture.
What? Why?
Signal flare. These crystals have to be pure enough.
Whoa! Dilithium explosion.
Is that energetic enough?
More than enough. I can lock onto their biosigns now.
Okay.
I've got their biosigns isolated.
Commander, we have your signal.
I'm gonna tunnel a path through the ionic interference.
Okay. Azul.
I've got a path. Just gotta calibrate the signal.
Okay.
Energize.
Let's go. Oh my god, these guys can't aim for shit. They're literally floating out the open. What the fuck, dude?
Petty Officer Diaz.
Oops.
We're losing her. The pattern is degrading. Can you hold the signal?
I'm trying.
Come on. Of course.
I got it. Oh, come on, come on. Yes!
Get her to sickbay.
Captain Solano and Ambassador Spock have just returned from Hotari.
Take a look at that.
Rydick, I need you on the bridge, now.
There's some free rocks, yes! Yes, we get to go home with free rocks. Let's go!
I'm here.
The Elydians are preparing to attack Hotari.
Status report.
The systems are now fully powered. All torpedo tubes open.
They're preparing to fire.
We should hail the Elydian flagship, Captain.
Readying phasers if you want them.
Stand by. Await my order. Recommendation, Commander? We need to act quickly.
Maneuver the Resolute underneath their warships. Block their shots at the planet's surface.
Clever. Shields at maximum, Mr. Amon. You heard the Commander.
Aye, Captain.
Now think twice about firing on a Federation ship.
Lydians. They've powered down their weapons.
Yeah. Oh.
You sure?
I'm so sorry. 1 second, guys. If I don't get it down, it will start to burn, and that is not good for the food. 1 sec. Okay. I know, Mr. Tough. I know. You're filthy. Okay. Sorry about that. It's okay. No, I don't want to exit the frickin'...
About that, Mr. Amon?
They're venting some kind of gas from their ship. Hold on. Now all of their systems have shut down.
That's unexpected.
Maintain our position. No telling what they're up to.
Yes, sir.
Ow.
What's happening?
There's an energy dampening field coming from the Tau Moon.
Take us out of range.
Aye, Captain.
Oops.
Captain, flagship is hailing us.
On screen.
Zeldy to the Starship Resolute. Our main power cores are completely disabled. The more power we give, the more it takes. Running off batteries. Life support systems have failed. Unable to ventilate. Contaminated atmosphere.
Admiral, you are about to launch an attack on a defenseless planet.
Kobliat, you sided with the Hotari in the negotiation, but that does not matter now. My crew is going to die. Please, I beg of you. You must render assistance. System failures are compounding around my ship.
We'll help you.
Yes, we will.
Thank you.
Admiral, excuse us while we devise a rescue plan.
By my estimate, the crew only have 23 minutes before their atmospheric mix becomes lethal.
While we may not be able to transport the Illidians directly, if we were to transport them from their ship to a nearby shuttlecraft, it should be possible to amplify the transporter signal there and reroute it to the Resolute.
The Ambassador's plan is incomplete. An away team will have to beam aboard the Zeldi and set up pattern enhancers for a stable enough signal out of the dampening field.
Thank you for identifying my deficiency, Commander Chovak.
Jara, I need a senior officer in command of this. Take Chovak and Bedrosian in the shuttle and get it done.
Yes, yes.
Petty Officers Diaz and Edsalar, you will be part of the rescue mission, as will I. We will bring the shuttle within transporter range of the Zeldi, then beam you both aboard.
Beam us on board. Why?
The pattern enhancers must be placed on the Zeldi to make it possible to beam the Illidians back to the Resolute. Gather the pattern enhancers and get to the docking bay.
Man, why is everything so stinking slow? Don't they know this is an emergency?
We're going on the wrong mission.
Oh, what's that?
We're going to rescue the Illidians, the people that oppressed the Hotari. When we should
Oh my
protect
God!
Miranda. This thing that's happened to Miranda is like the Trill symbiosis joining, only worse. And I've seen too many people I care about wiped away by some greater entity to stand by while the same thing happens to her.
A few minutes ago! Oh my God, I hate this bitch. She is so inconsistently written.
Her bodies stolen and used like puppets.
It won't be easy. She's gonna fight us every step of the way. We've seen that.
Remember, it's not her that's fighting us.
I know. But right now, we've got other lives to save.
Yeah.
You know, if you're giving me spoilers, I will get mad at you. Claire? No spoilers.
The away team is ready.
Seriously, we don't backseat game on this channel. And we don't spoiler. That's my two main rules. That and don't be an absolute dick. God, why is this so slow? Why are they semi-transparent? What the fuck?
Resolute to shuttlecraft Melville. You're cleared for takeoff.
Acknowledged, Resolute. Melville taking off.
Melville, Orville. I'm noticing a pattern here. Green lightning will damage your shuttle. Taking damage 3 times will fail the mission. Let's go. Oops. No. Nah. I don't ever want to hear shit about you fuckers saying, oh shit, god damn it. No, no. I gotta keep wanting to press the wrong friggin' button. I'm used to different controls. How dare. How freaking dare. Let's see if we can go around. Oh god, you're just gonna make my life hell, aren't you? Aren't you, you whores? Why is it saying go this way? Oh, God. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm picking up what they're putting down. Okay.
We are within range. Any closer will put the shuttlecraft at risk.
Let's go. Press the button.
The away team. Energizing.
Oops.
The ship's life support. It's almost completely drained.
And the other systems, too.
Oh no.
We gotta get to their transporter room.
Yeah. See,
These
she's
close in
gonna.
case of emergency.
How dare you?
They don't have enough power
I was
left
gonna
to
say
pump.
something, but no, you're just.
Give them a charge with your phaser. Should make them open.
Oops. Shit. Piece of shit. Uh-oh.
It's not working.
No power's running through any of this. We gotta get him open manually.
I am the ranking officer here. State your intentions. We are under siege. Explain yourselves.
What does it look like? We're here to rescue you.
And yet, you cannot even open a door.
Yeah. Whoa there.
I am still able to stand. What are you trying to do?
We gotta get into your transporter room.
Then we can get your people off the ship.
Ah, smart. See, they got brains. They got brain things. See, not everybody's stupid. Take attention, Starfleet Academy writers. I mean, they also just got there when they got shot at, dude. They didn't have a chance to look around. Don't even start with this shit.
Make sure they're evenly spaced. We need to manually adjust beam trajectory so they connect.
I got this one. You get the others.
Okay. Hi, Viv. Thank you for head pats. Oh, here we go. Azul. Has it taken you this long to set up one? Jesus Christ, you are useless, woman. Holy fuck. Seriously, she set up one. We set up the other 5 and aligned them all the time she did that one. Yeah.
The pattern enhancers are aligned and ready to go. Let's round them up.
These will boost the signal so we can transport through the storm. We have a shuttle outside this ship that will route the signal to the Resolute.
All crew to transporter room 2. We are evacuating.
go. Wait, what about the ones that were passed out?
We're live.
Are they just like dead?
Here they come.
No rush, guys. No rush. You're only dying horribly and in lots of pain. You got the unconscious ones? Yep. They're just fucked. Sorry.
Okay, coordinates. Beam status. Energizing controls.
Please step on the platform so we can evacuate you, Admiral.
The crew goes first, Hunter.
Sir.
I mean it.
Never argue with the man with the
Get on
whiskers.
the platform already.
Okay, the interface is in Elydian, but the layout is the same as the Starfleet transporter. I just gotta do what I did before. Select the people to transport. Plot a path through the ionic interference. Okay, just have to calibrate the signal gain to get the highest possible output.
Come on, you whore.
Even at this range, the interference is too much. The system is suggesting better transport coordinates. Diaz, the shuttle. You're sitting right in the thick of it. I'm sending you specific coordinates for a clear signal path.
Let's go.
Waypoint's been added to the navigational computer. There, Commander. Give or take 50 meters.
Ah. The thing's trying to kill me. Why does everything want to kill me? What the fuck? Why does everything want to kill the elf? What the fuck? The elf is innocent? Ah! I saw that, you whore! Trying to sneak up on me. I see how it is. Y'all saw it. It came out of nowhere. Ah! Shit. No! I refuse. Are you shitting me? What the fuck?
Melville to away team. Energize.
Yes. Press that button. Okay, bye.
The first group of Elydians in the pattern buffer. Redirecting and transmitting to the Resolute now.
Azul.
This is Resolute. We have the Elydians safely aboard.
We did it! I was so worried this wouldn't work. We got this.
Don't celebrate yet, Lieutenant. We've got a lot of people left to save.
Yes.
Right.
We have chapter 2.
This is Commander Rydek. We're holding steady. Signal is good. Keep them coming.
I've made it clear. I only leave after those in my charge.
Sir, I must insist you go so you can lead our people. I will see to any stragglers.
Yes, that may be for the best. But first,
he gave in real quick, didn't he?
Our human saviors. I'll pin medals on your uniforms when this is over. For all your brave work.
You're very welcome, Admiral.
Big fluffy boy.
Starfleet let you wear another fleet's medal?
We will find out.
That's funny.
We're ready for transport.
Get the Admiral to safety.
Energize.
Oops.
Massive power surge!
Sending available power to the annular confinement beam. I have the Illidians in the pattern buffer, but I cannot resolve their signal to send them through to the Resolute, nor can I materialize them here.
We need a better position with the Resolute.
No, of course I have to fly some more. How dare you! Making me fly around and stuff. It's like we're in space or something!
Away from the lightning.
Oops, I keep wanting to press space to go up, and I know it's not the command. Ah! Uh-oh. Piece of junk.
We're almost there.
Ah! Son of a whore.
I am losing their patterns.
Like driving it is like trying to drive a semi-truck. I mean, the handle's about like one.
I am trying. I will lose the transport if I do not have more time. The signal is resolving.
Please!
Finish the transport.
I have them. Transport complete.
Ow! That looks exceptionally painful.
She is injured.
Yeah, no shit.
Lieutenant Bedrosian has been injured, but the last transport was successful.
Thanks, B.
Unfortunately, our shuttle systems were damaged by the power surge. We can no longer serve as the transporter node.
Carter, these readings are off the charts. The source of the storm is on this ship. That must have been the power surge when it came on board.
You're right. That's a con energy source. They call it the Cartabula. It's here.
Oh no.
Is that?
The intruders are preparing to bring the Zeldi to war.
And we're about to be stuck on it.
There is an old Illidian saying about leaping off the hot skillet and falling to the flame below.
Yeah, we got that one too.
We don't know where this ship is going, but we are not lost. We can still do something. We can still fight. We'll stop them from getting the Cartabula wherever they're taking it.
I like this plan, and I shall fight with you.
That's all well and good, but if we're not getting off this ship, we're really backed into a corner here.
We can't get off this ship.
But maybe I could target somewhere on the ship.
Let's go.
We are reading the warp engines powering up.
Yeah, we picked up on that.
We do not have a way to evacuate you from the Zeldi. The shuttlecraft is too heavily damaged.
Sorry we won't make it back, but duty calls. You know how it is.
I certainly do, Mr. Diaz. Live long prosper.
I hear voices down the corridor.
We'll be here soon.
I'll guard the door. You just get us out of here, Diaz.
Hey, Stretch. Help us with this map. Find somewhere as remote as you can.
They're almost here.
There. The aft cargo bay.
That is acceptable.
Sounds good to me.
Whatever you're doing, do it now!
We're locked in. Board and transport.
Come on, Val!
Uh-oh. Oh, that looked painful.
Carter!
3 to transport.
You whore!
Energize.
Evil bitch.
Zelda does not appear to have left any warp signature at all. I cannot track its trajectory. Our duty often calls for sacrifice. She knows it, and our people on the Zelda know it.
Contact the Resolute, Mr. Chovak. Have them bring us back. And tell them we'll need medical waiting for Lieutenant Bedrosian.
Yes, Commander.
She gonna be pissed at me. She gonna be so pissed at me.
Through your efforts, we were able to save almost 100 Elydians from certain death. As for Lieutenant Bedrosian, well, Val will do her best, but the prognosis isn't very encouraging.
I feel horrible about the whole thing. I just hope she'll forgive me.
Our crew expects us to protect them. It's always hard on us when we can't.
Commander Rydek, I heard what you did. The sacrifice you made for our sake. You saved not only my life, but the lives of my crew. An incredibly heroic deed. All of Elydia is in your debt. We cannot thank you enough.
Just doing our duty, Admiral. I'm sure you understand. If you'll excuse us?
Of course.
How are we getting our away team back?
Ambassador Spock and the rest of the senior staff are waiting for us in the briefing room to discuss just that. I wanted a chance for you and I to speak first, given the circumstances. While protocol might suggest we alert Starfleet about our situation, missing crew, the data breach, possible threat from the Hatari, or Khan, I think we're better off keeping this to ourselves, under our control. You know what's at stake for me here, and what is at stake for you, too.
I can't afford another mission gone wrong, and I'm really counting on your support. I don't want to raise a false alarm just yet. I have every confidence we can wrap this up before it gets any worse than it already is.
I'm sorry, Captain, but this isn't about you. The lives of everyone who wears a uniform are at stake.
Yes.
I don't see it that way.
What?
We're ready in the briefing room, Captain.
On our way.
Whoa,
There
dude.
any update
What the
on
fuck?
our efforts to trace the Zeldy's warp signature?
Unfortunately, no. Somehow they were able to mask the signature and block our ability to track their trajectory.
I'm also concerned about what went with them. A Taconian energy source.
Sidron referred to it as the Cartabula.
Yes, I've been analyzing your tricorder scans. This Cartabula is more powerful than any energy source on record. It disabled our ability to warp and likely created the ion storm.
We have to find that ship.
It could be anywhere by now.
Literally anywhere.
I have faith in our away team. They won't give up easily, and if they can somehow manage to stay alive, then maybe they could get word to us about their location.
That'd be a hell of a lucky break.
Right now, we need all the luck we can get. The Takan also compromised our systems when Petty Officer Maris stole data from our computer core.
We're assessing what was lost as we speak. It's just too soon to say exactly what they had access to.
Starfleet needs to know about this.
We're not contacting Starfleet until we fully understand the situation. There are too many unknowns.
They stole our data. That's reason enough to warn Starfleet.
But the captain does have a point. It might be better to wait until we know more.
We shouldn't take any chances. We should at least alert Starfleet that our system was compromised.
I agree with Commander Rydek. We should let Starfleet decide how they want to handle it.
And essentially tell them this mission was a failure before it's even over? No. That's not how we're gonna do it. Not on my ship. I want to speak with the Hatari and get to the bottom of this before we get Starfleet involved.
I don't like the captain no
I
more.
expect we'll meet resistance. The Hotari think we violated our neutrality by entering their minds. Assuming the negotiations are off, we no longer have an official role here.
We still have a responsibility to the Hotari and the Illidians.
The Takan are a threat to both their civilizations.
No. They're a threat to us all. The device Commander Rydek found in the Taconian Vault is an advanced delivery mechanism for a complex biogenetic transformation process.
Meaning what, exactly?
Not only are they bioforming innocent hosts, transforming them into Takan, they're taking the DNA and engrammatic data of a specific Taconian and displacing that of its host. It's a hostile takeover on a cellular level, bringing individual Takan back to life, one by one.
Is there some way it could be reversed?
That's exactly what I've been trying to find out. So far, it appears the answer is no. Once the Taconian takes control, the displacement of the host is irreversible. And the bioforming appears to be permanent. Petty Officer Maris called herself a scion of the Flame, but the computer had no information about it.
She also shot the hell out of my ship as she escaped and nearly killed a few of our crew. So we know this about those scions. They're dangerous.
The Takan have crossed a line. That much is certain. However, meeting with the Hotari could offer insight into their true intentions. Under the pretense of an apology for betraying their trust and trespassing on their territory.
What if there are no Hotari left? If Galvin and Sidron were Takan, who else? The Queen?
I think we would know if that were the case. We'll take every precaution.
With the Cartabula gone, I can confirm we have regained warp capability and the use of our transporters.
Excellent. Commander Ermot, see if we can arrange a meeting on Hotari as soon as possible. As Ambassador Spock suggested, under the pretense of an apology.
Aye, Captain.
Nice work, everyone.
The captain is compromised.
You're long overdue for a Diridium infusion.
It looks like I am.
At the end of this chapter, we're probably gonna call it done for today. I gotta get ready for other things and stuff. Aw, Toffee, you're so cute.
I'll give you two a moment, but she needs her rest.
I understand.
Commander Rydek? Is that you? I thought I heard your voice.
I'm right here.
Where? Before you say anything, I just want you to know I don't blame you for what happened. I heard that last transport made it through. That was our mission, to save lives. So, I'm glad it was a success. And Dr. Duval tells me she can get me my sight back. Eventually. I just hope this isn't the end of my career. Can't be much of a tactical officer if you can't see what's coming. But this is all I've ever wanted to do.
The latest advancements in vision enhancement are truly remarkable. I wouldn't be surprised if you came back better than you ever were.
I just want to be able to see again. That's all I'm asking.
All right, you two. Lieutenant Bedrosian needs her rest, and you have an infusion waiting for you.
I will check in on you soon. I promise.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
Yeah, it just made me feel even worse. Why don't you?
Aside from almost running out of Duridium, you're in good health.
Nice to get some positive news for a change.
You I don't worry about. The captain, however...
Go on.
You see it, don't you? He's desperate. Withholding intel from Starfleet just to save his reputation.
Yes.
That's not normal behavior for a captain. I was relieved you called him out on it. Which was surprising since you followed his order to blow the bolts back at Starbase. You've spent enough time with him now, seen enough of how he runs the ship. If there's something wrong, as the ship's doctor, I need to know. Don't sugarcoat it. You know I wouldn't.
To be honest, I'm worried about him. It seems like the stress of this mission is getting to him. He has so much riding on its success.
Yes.
And I am concerned he'll do something rash to ensure it.
Good to know we see eye to eye on this. And I want to be clear. I care about Solano. I really do. I've been his doctor for years. There are more important things at stake than offending an old friend. If it gets any worse, you know where to find me.
Yes.
Jara.
Monitor your Duridium levels. I'll be right back.
How's your wound?
Like it was never there. I feel lucky you were there with me. Without you, I'd be, well... Thank you for saving my life. Even with the wonders of your technology, it wouldn't have mattered if you'd left me for dead.
I should be thanking you. You took that disruptor shot for me. Without you, I might be the one in sickbay, or worse.
Well, I couldn't just let you die. Not after all you did to help.
I won't forget it.
Yes, yes.
We saw the truth down in those mines. What Sidron and Galvin really are. Who they've become. The lengths they're willing to go to.
Yep.
What they did to that Lydian. It's hard to accept. That everything I thought I knew, so much was a lie.
What we learned down there will help us win this fight. Truth is power, and we'll use that to stop Galvin and Sidron.
If you're right, then it was worth it. I truly hope you're right.
Commander Rydek, you're needed on the bridge at once.
What is it?
The Hotari have agreed to meet.
Okay, that is the end of that chapter. Oops. Oh, god damn it. No, that's not what I didn't want to. God damn it. Unpin. I was trying to snooze the ads. I missed it. So we're gonna have to deal with ads. Okay, well, guess what? We will get through ads and then I'll find us raid target. Yeah. Get some music going. Yes. Let's see here. Let's find us a nice raid target. Who we got going on today? I see somebody worth... Well, maybe. I see the perfect target. Yes, yes. Perfect target. Alright. So let's, we're gonna wait, and I'm gonna wait until ads are over and then we'll do the thing. Hi, Toffee. You're cute. Toffee being silly. She's a big old silly cat. Alright, we got about 15 more seconds of ads and then we'll... Alright, so, that concludes the first of, Star Trek Resolute. We're going to continue this next Sunday. We're also going to be doing some cool stuff next Sunday with, Ria and somebody else. I'm struggling with the name, I'm not as familiar with them, but they are also an engineer. We're going to be doing Satisfactory. That's going to be exciting. Friday, we're probably going to be doing Workers' Resources, Soviet Republic, and Saturday all day is going to be more Dyson Sphere program. So expect a lot of that. I'm probably going to swap out the backgrounds because apparently this model is very popular. So this is going to start being used a lot more. So, but for the time being, we're going to raid out so that I can go get some lunch. And I will be back later tonight with Envy, Kazakh, and Lejort. We're going to be playing Repo together. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for it, and I got to go set up for that. So, grab the raid message. We're going to go raid our lovely friend, Rayru. And we are going to say hi to her. Her and Amanda are playing God Eater. And she is a heckin' amazing friend. If you have not already followed her, this is a great opportunity to do so. She's a lot of fun. Amanda is also a lot of fun, so definitely give him a follow as well, since they will be doing share chat. And yeah, thank you guys so much. I had a lot of fun with today. I really did. We're going to be doing a lot more Star Trek content. We're going to be doing a lot more City Builder content. I think this is something fun. I think we're going to stop doing so much variety, and I think we're going to start doing more long-form content like this. More story-driven content. I think that's a lot of fun. So, but yes, we're going to go right out to the lovely Rayru. And I will see you lovely people later. So thank you so much for being here. And I will see y'all later tonight. So have a wonderful day. And if I don't see you later, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Don't forget to rest, take care of yourselves, and get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, stretchies, all that you need to do. And I will see you all later tonight in about 5.5 hours from now. Okay? Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you all later. Bye-bye!